Hello, everyone, and welcome to Minnow Cup Clams Edition. I am Devi here with Drew.
Hello, everybody. It's so good to be here with you, Devi, today.
Oh yeah, we're gonna bring the hype here, and so are the players as well. And we're getting into round one really quickly here. We have Enigma versus H2 Omega.
Two great teams. Love to see people coming out to play one of my favorite modes, Clam Blitz, a mode of resource management.
Absolutely. It's definitely, like, a lot of people always hate on clams. You'll be like, I don't want to do clams. But if you think about it, it requires a lot of like strategy based thinking going into a lot of this. Like you gotta watch on clams, you gotta focus on your pushes. It's a lot to work on when doing clams, and I think doing just a cup based on clams is a great idea to get to know it better. And I believe we get to see what these teams are going to showcase and how they know Clam Blitz.
It definitely is a mode that gets a lot of a bad rap from solo queue. I don't blame players for not enjoying it in solo queue, but when you play with an organized team, I think it's the most fun.
All right, and it looks like we are now loading in we're starting on Starfish main stage.
I'd like to say here, the pit is always super dangerous, whether you're on defense or attack. You really can use some bubbles to clear out that area, but you're never really safe when you're in the pit.
Mm-hmm. That's true, and it looks like Enigma's had a really good comp coming out. They have Ballpoint, Tent, Forge, and NZAP. That is actually a really good Clam Blitz comp. I'm looking forward to see how they use the bubble and the tent together. Ballpoint can also use its shield to make it like a massive undercover umbrella. We see one going down already on the side of Enigma, and the remix here, just looking to find people and keep control of mid while this try is going in and adding more pressure. But the cherry goes down on their team.
Both teams right now just looking to find some footing in mid, getting some control so they can start to build up resources and some turf for a good push.
It looks like Enigma is quickly reclaiming that, as it looks like the try got cut out in Enigma's street alone there. And now they're taking advantage of this as they have taken mid control. They're painting up every little area, so they're making sure there's no flanks.
Armor's popped too. They might be moving in. The Forge has bubbles ready, and they do have clams on deck.
They definitely do. They got 15 there. It can definitely make a ball with a little bit of follow-up here. Man advantage the same. Enigma being patient here for that way in. And it's always good to be patient on your pushes in Clam Blitz.
It really is. Clam Blitz, it's so important to not only get the pop, but also be able to have a sustained push. Lag on the heavy, just keeping it slow, patient, playing defense now, but the Forge coming in. Reese, great pop on those bubbles. Can they follow up?
This is going to be really close here. There we go. They got the ball in. Yeah, Reese putting in some work there. They had Reese's bubbles and then a counter bubble, but Reese got the bubbles popped first, which allowed them to get that pit advantage and get down to 60.
Right on. And good stop here by H2 Omega. That'll be the end of that push. They're going to start to get mid-control back. Crush's got armor ready for... Oh, he goes down by Jennifer. Great movement there in the street.
Adding pressure there. Mid's still pretty neutral. Enigma's a little bit more behind. Tent's coming in, facing the cherry here. But keeping mid neutral. Oh, there's that pick. Now Enigma has that man advantage now to move in a little bit and add more pressure as they have man advantage. And so they do. In comes Jennifer.
Great flank by Jennifer there on the zap. So mobile.
And the hammer by Jamie.
See, what did I say? The pit is so dangerous. You have to be always watching your back when you're in there.
Oh yes, it's such a tight space. Oh, the try coming in doing some work, just shutting that down.
Interestingly, Enigma did have clams, but they just weren't popping them in. The push is done.
Yeah, that's true. They had clams but didn't get them in time and just got stuck together. And the try was just able to use their sloshing power and come in and take the 2 out. So they made it in, but there was no follow up, unfortunately. Nice shot out there by the tent. That was beautiful. Another flank ready to come in. This heavy is the target. Are they going to get it? Yes, they do.
Wow,
that is a wipe.
That's a wipe. Jennifer with a great flank and shark, showing that the Zap is more than just an armor bot. And taking control of Pit, I love that.
Yep, the painting weapon, it can add pressure to places where you want it. Its kit is everything, and that's why we see it a lot these days, the gray Zap. But now it looks like it's turned. H2 Omega getting the wipe on Enigma. Let's see if they can make a push off of this. If they have taken they have 2 power clams here and all 4 specials. So this could be huge. This could be huge.
If you're Enigma right now, you want to play it slow. You want to slow them down and just kind of slow down that momentum as you're coming back from the wipe.
Mm-hmm. Which we have seen them do, but unfortunately 2 of them went in and went down. So now here comes the special push. Inkjet gets shut down though.
Great pop. Just crush up. Could he sneak this last one in?
Can he sneak it in? No, they got shut down. That was really close. That was really close.
The Enigma's going to look to take back mid quick. I can already see Jennifer pushing up. She is thirsty for another couple splats.
Mm-hmm. Acting as their initiator, getting those flanks out and trying to pick one off when they're not expecting it is really helping out this team comp, so then that the other 3 can come in together, because the Tent, Pro, and Ballpoint all pair really well together. Jennifer just popping off this game. That was, wow.
That was a great game. Good back and forth. Really did show you how dangerous, that Pit can be. And making sure that you have those sustained pushes. The pushes by both teams weren't necessarily the biggest they could have had. And I'm hoping that they can kind of improve that going into game 2.
Mm-hmm. I must also say, even though Enigma was 2 down during that huge special push, they came in behind them. I noticed that the Enigma members were behind them from their pit, and that was actually a really nice way to come in and attack them and shut down that push. And even though it stopped them at 60, they still had the advantage, and just made it so the try couldn't get that last power in to take that lead. That was actually really really smart of them to do, was come in from behind instead of just shooting straight on. I'm not sure what's next.
I think it's going to be Manta Maria. If the map list is...
Maps don't want to load for me. It is Manta. Okay, so we're going to Manta. Manta is definitely a tight quarters when it comes to street, but there's several ways in that you can get a power clam into. You've got the jump, you've got the street, and you've got all the way on the deck corner and elbow. Several ways to come in that you have to really have map awareness for on Manta Maria. And I'm wondering if there's going to be much comp changes.
I don't think there has to be necessarily. I think both teams need to focus on really getting good control of the opposing team's street and bunker. I think if you can hold those down, it's going to be really hard for the other team to push back in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Enigma still has that tent and the forge there, they're going to be tough people to pick off if they have if they're playing on offense in the enemy street.
Getting started with game 2 here. Enigma versus H2 Omega.
Looks like it's the same. I believe it is actually the same.
I think it is, yeah.
We see the octo shot painting up the wing, and this is a nice 2v1 here that Enigma has on this octo shot, and does go down 2 down on the side of H2 Omega early on here.
Buddy system on that right court for Enigma to just call out and take out that octo shot. And this is what you were talking about, Devi. A 10 could just be a menace right here in the street area.
Absolutely. He's got Hammer at the ready. Oh, but unfortunately goes down around the corner. Just peeked a little too early with the remix having a charge there. They are now 3 down. This is H2 Omega's chance to regain turf control, gather clams, and see if they can keep pressure, but still be patient for when their team's all ready. Looks like they are all together and waiting for Enigma to come back out and take a fight. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, the tried to get a pick there as they fell down into the abyss.
Nebula's looking just to hold some space as his team comes back in, but they do have the specials on deck if they want to start a push. I'm thinking if they get 1 or 2 picks, it's time to go.
Mm-hmm. We saw Booyah Bomb come out on bunker there, and it looks like the Tense Hammer went down on the wing. Jennifer's still painting up here. Enigma has a lot of mid control. Like even with that back and forth action, Enigma still had a lot of mid control, and 3 go down, so they still have a lot of control here. And that is what this comp is meant for, is to keep control. Looks like they're getting ready to make something happen. They got the bubble tent combo there. They just don't have the... Do they have the last clam?
Reese just needs somebody to toss him one there.
There we go. Do they have the last clam? Get the splat. Yep, I will just steal this person's clams. Thank you.
And it was 3 down on the side of H2 Omega just as that popped.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have... Oh, they do. They are getting some more clamps to sustain the push, but they got to pop one soon. I think that'll be the end of that push, yeah.
Great timing for a hammer there. Just taking the 2 out of street. Still holding control. Even though the basket closed, they can still hold control, have someone go around, pick up more clams, and just continue where they left off. But it looks like H2 Omega is coming in on the wing there, and the ballpoint's just making sure they don't go any further, but the try comes in and gets that pick. And another as well.
Yeah, the sneaky crush here. Getting a lot of crucial picks. If you can get somebody off the bunker, that'll be absolutely essential. Oh, Jennifer, love that movement.
Jennifer's movement is definitely on point today. Just continuing to go, making sure that they don't get... Oh, wow! Goes in after popping armor and gets a double. Like that.
Getting the basket down. Is Reese going to be... Oh, Reese is not able to get that. Great patience by Nebula on the cherry. And Jamie's going to play it safe. Move back to mid with that ball. They still do. Enigma still does have 18 clams.
Playing past the ball as Jamie was giving it to the back line there so that they can move up with their front lines unseen. Jennifer in a flank position.
Great play by Jennifer there. Probably some great comms in that Enigma chat saying, I'm still here, get the ball in. But Crush is going to start rushing back to their basket.
This could be risky. Yep, very risky. As now their ball is lost.
Yeah, they'll lose the ball there too.
Yeah, definitely not a great play you want to be making in that situation. At least they still do have another ball. There's 35 seconds left. H2 Omega still have a chance to work together and possibly make an overtime push here as they do take down Reese. It is still 3-3 on the field. 2-2?
Wind is probably thinking, I got to get rid of this ball and start thinking
Mhm.
about my inkjet. And he's going to start moving left. But Jennifer, aware, popping the armor. Oh, they're going to go for a sneaky
They're
jump.
going in. They're trying to do this, but I don't think anyone has the ball. I think they got rid of the clams. Enigma shut down the clams so that they couldn't get jumps in.
That is a really tricky play. It's, you want to get the ball in, but you have to make sure that you're going to be able to get the person there safely. You have to take care of your team.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think the Octoshot had the right idea with the amount of time that they had left. It was their only chance. It was now or never. I'd say that was a good risk play to do. It's just unfortunate that the 2 members went down when they did. I think Enigma was closer than they thought they'd be, and unfortunately went down there.
These are 2 really good teams, Debbie. It just seems to me that Enigma is on point, really seem organized, making good pushes, and really also showing off a good defense.
Yes, they really are. They're really using their comp well as well. They're comboing their weapons as well. Even if it's not just specials, it's literally the weapons themselves. And like I said, it's a controlling comp, and they can't play too overly aggressive with it. But in certain situations, though, because that can be debated, because it can also definitely be a very aggressive comp when they get on offense, as we've seen on that Manta Street there with the shield and the pro there.
Now this is playoff 3, so Omega is going to get a 3rd chance here. We're going to Anchovy games. What's kind of the West Broadway Griller strategy on Anchovy?
Well, usually it's you want to take the map in sections as you attack it. You want to make sure you have one side covered and then move on to another, or you just kind of attack from 2 sides, meet in the middle, make sure the pathways are painted, because you've got fan and left side to come in. So you want to make sure that both sides are taken care of, but you really want mid control still. If you can get mid control first, then you can block one area, which kind of forces them to move to another, and then you just jump on that and then gather your specials and find an opening.
Same comp coming out from Enigma. It's working. Why change it? But we're going to see the bucket come out on the side of Omega instead of that Cherry H3.
They've also got a Forge of their own now. Forge and Zap, they're kind of following Enigma here with their comp in a way, but they still have the Booyah Bomb at the ready, which is still a nice basket opener or defender special. Jennifer with this wall hug. Does go down, though.
Fortunately, doesn't get that trade, but Reese will clean it up.
Still a good trade. Having a teammate there to pick that off right away is really nice to have, so it's still not a complete loss.
Enigma pretty grouped up on that right side right now.
Mm-hmm. The remix here has it was a free picking day for them. Enigma was out in the open for the Spotling's range, so it just allowed the Spotling to get the poke on them and just able to clear up the grouped up Enigma. But now had the chance to go in, but that bomb, that was a very well placed bomb.
Nice. I'm hoping that was skill. It looked like it was a little bit lucky, and it picked off 2, and that pushes over for H2 Omega.
Mm-hmm. Now with the bucket in a tight spot here.
Good trade. Jennifer's going to pick that back up. Now Enigma getting a little bit more aggressive, looking to start a push of their own. It looks like mid is completely theirs right now. It's all green.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We see the ends up on the side again, getting ready to try to make something happen with the tent here. The tent does get over. Hammer's coming in. They're looking to make this push here. Although they're giving clams to the hammer, which still works. But I think if
Works
the
out
hammer
in their
went
favor.
down
They
there,
go
that
two
could have
down, though. That push might be done.
Unfortunately, the other two weren't nearby to follow up there, so H2 Omega able to now paint that way. That's a nice pick and gets away too.
Patient by wind.
We see a jump back to safety play. Nice follow up by Jennifer there, getting the double.
Double is
Very
crucial.
nice double.
And with this armor, she will get aggressive and start making some room by the basket.
They've only got 12 clams to work with. Oh, just going ham here.
Unfortunately, she does go down. Doesn't look like her teammate's ready to follow up with her.
No, unfortunately not. If I don't think they had what they wanted in order to follow up soon enough. So efforts, unfortunately, not doing what I think they went in a little too early, but still, it was great play. And getting as many people as she did, a great play by the ends up. Saw the tent going down before the bubbles, and then the Reese getting picked off as well.
Great defensive booyah. Gonna push them off plat.
Jennifer's still there. Ballpoint also trying to add some support the best they can, and it's really great to see Enigma's teamwork. Like Enigma's going in pairs a lot of the times we've seen, and it's really working out for them. Like look at how much control they have by doing this.
They do have the control, but I have to give it to Omega. They are playing some decent defense.
They really are. They really are. They are catching the one that moves in first. And that's really the biggest thing they got to do.
Now they have to figure out the offense because they are still down by 20 points. We have about 35 seconds left in this match. And there are bubbles and booyah on deck for Omega. They could start thinking about a push.
Yes, they really could. They just have to find that opening. And Nebula's trying to look for a pick here. They have armor. They use the armor but go down right afterwards. Majority of Enigma is on their right-hand side here. It looks like there was one under the basket. Oh, but does get picked off by the ball point.
But Enigma popped.
Yes.
Oh, wow. I didn't even... That might be it. I don't know if this ball is going to get close. Enigma is just guarding that basket with their life.
Ballpoint's in a really strong position here, and he got that one off of Snipe. The ball's in the middle. They're seen. Bubbles are coming out. There's no hiding.
That's a great set for Enigma. Really showing us the organization, buddying up, pairing up, and getting those trades or those kind of 2v1 picks and taking advantage of both offense and defense in Clam Blitz.
And like you said earlier, H2 Omega showing a really strong defense as well on Anchovy and on other maps as well. They've shown that they can be quite the competition to deal with. Just unfortunately, they got picked at very crucial moments. But definitely have the stuff to make some crazy pushes there. Like on Manta, they almost had that overtime breakthrough, but unfortunately their two powers did go down before they could get the jumps in. It was really close. And even both games, they weren't by a huge margin, but still, really strong performance by both teams.
Absolutely.
Welcome back, Squid Gamers. We are back for round 2 of Minnow Cup Clams edition, and we are bringing you Xylo versus Ink Dragons. But before we go into this set, I never got a chance to plug last time, so I'm going to do a plug this time. Would like to give a shout out to Little Squid League.
Hello, so.
Little Squid League is a tourney meant to get new teams out looking for extra experience if you're Div 6 and below, so go check it out. It's being held on Sunday, January 10th at 1 p.m. Eastern, and you can find them on Twitter at League Squid.
That's going to be a great tournament. I want to see a lot of you guys signed up and playing on the 10th of January.
Moving on, we got now back to the set. Xylo versus Ink Dragons. I know Ink Dragons have been around for a while. Love this squad. Recently played with Bloody and Midpoint Draft myself, and I see Shindude around all the time. Great people, great players, and Xylo I know can be very good on offense. I have commentated them before in another tournament. Looking forward to see these two play.
Yeah, Xylo, a newer team, but really one of those low ink favorites. It's going to be great to see how they do today. But as you mentioned, Ink Dragons, a major fan favorite.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And now, on Muscle Forge Fitness Clams, definitely an interesting one to see as they've got 2 routes over bridge and kind of the ramp on the left side there. They're both tight corners to get into. I guess they also have the rail as well. I almost forgot about the rail. But that one's not used as much, but a few initiators can get a path clear there.
Let's get started here. Neo on the T-Tech, very dangerous. Already sharking on that left side, looking for the first pick.
They're getting map awareness, seeing where everyone is before they attack, and now they got armor, so that's their time to go. And they've got 2 picks already. 3, holy smokes, what a start for Xylo.
Great movement. They have the clamps too, with 1 jumping out. Can they form a ball and get the push started?
They're short by 2 clams. Bomb Rush trying to keep this alive. They're still, now they've made that ball and got that score in. Nice bomb pick there. Defense Booyah coming out.
Xylo was keeping up the pressure so well. It looks like Ink Dragons is going to be able to start getting back in. But Dino just going off. Was that a double, I think?
2 did go down there. I'm not too sure if it was by Dino. It could have been. I missed that part. I just know 2 went down. Looks like we see Ink Dragons here looking to take back some map control as they're painting some corners, getting a few clams on their side. They are 2 down, unfortunately. They did get a pick, but it looks like Shindude's kind of stuck in the middle.
Some good dancing, but eventually does get taken down by the crossfire.
Xylo came in and teamed up as they 3v1 Shindude there, as Ink Dragons are still down here. Xylo keeping the man advantage. Nice pick on the wall there. Good job, Action.
Action in an aggressive spot. Good trade. Pops the armor off for his team, who's going to start getting some picks. Neo's so aggressive when he gets that armor.
Very, like I said, Xylo is really good on the offense, and they are displaying it, especially from that opening. They are 2 down here. They do need to be a little more cautious and keep control, but it looks like that they're doing a good job making sure Ink Dragons don't get in as of right now. Looks like a ball was missed. I think a ball was missed. Or no, it just broke.
Good trade by Shin Dude, making some noise. But it looks like their team is going to go into the disadvantage here, and Xylo is going to take mid back.
Nice defense by Xylo. They're still keeping control of moving together. I love how aggressive this charger is.
Absolutely.
It's not just on snipe. They're everywhere with the just behind a front line.
Xylo is so good, it seems like grouping up and getting those 2v1s or even 3v1s.
A teammate's not far behind.
Just like here, Akumo's going to look to continue this push. Can they get the Clam? They will. Won't be able to toss it in. That Clam probably is going to be gone.
Dino here adding some shot presser, getting a nice snipe there on the Splatling. Very good pick there, so the Splatling can't keep mid control. Xylo's looking to move in with this as they had a 3 down there when they went in. And Dino, wow, holy smokes!
Dino
Charger pop off!
That pressure, even just having that.
Oh my god!
And he's even gonna throw a couple Clams in for good measure.
Still going.
Dino says, "You know what? This is my mode. Let's get this win. Get the Clams. I'll keep everybody at bay." Dino, wow.
By the charger alone, dominant position, just getting pick after pick. Wow.
Amazing play by Dino and Xylo. And they're really showing that aggression can be really, really important here. It was really hard for Ink Dragons to come back in. I think what they want to start doing is thinking about how we can wait, not stagger in, toss a couple bombs, and kind of slow the other team down. That's what you need to do against an aggressive team.
Yep, you gotta hold. You gotta be that wall, and then move in as one. But yeah, you can't. With a comp like this, you definitely can't go in and attack things by yourself. You gotta make sure you have a teammate with you to stop that aggression.
We're going to be moving into Snapper Canal next. A map that, in my opinion, is really broken up into quadrants, right? You have right and left hill. You have your street, their street. One of our coaches told us that you really want to have good control of at least 3 of those quadrants before you make a good push. I think this is a classic Clam Blitz map.
I agree. It's definitely a good one. If you want to learn Clam Blitz, in all honesty, I think this is a good map to actually learn it on. Because of those quadrants, so then you can make sure you keep control. You got to have that patience, and you figure out when to go in. This is the map to do it. It tests your team skills. It's just a good map for Clam Blitz overall. I don't know what else to say.
It really is. Now let's see how the Ink Dragons are going to come back. Are they going to be making a comp change, strategy change? We're going to see.
Big comp change.
Double pro. Yeah, really an aggressive comp coming out from Ink Dragons. Maybe trying to match the aggressiveness of Xylo here.
We see a 52 coming out on the side of Xylo as well.
Wow.
Whew.
Neo called for help, and actions was right there.
Great teamwork. Still going. This is nice. He was being patient there before they jumped the corner.
Yeah, get some specials, pop the armor, and then let them feed in.
Like I always say, let them come to you. It works.
And the Clams are still getting thrown in. Akumo still dancing around. Gonna play it safe here. Doesn't want to go down. But he does end up trading with Bloody.
Still a good trade. Very strong leading push. All the way down to 35 already.
That is a great push. And that all really started from Action pairing up with Neo and then just getting a couple picks. When you group up, you have such a good advantage.
We see Shindude now waiting for their moment, but camera did get shifted to the pro as they're holding down street here. They've got 4 specials to work with, but the Booyah goes down. So they don't have a Booyah there. Lots of specials on both sides now.
Akumu being patient and getting those 2 kills, but does go down. 5th gen just trying to protect the street, but Xylo pushing up.
The reverse pressure there. Ink Dragons did have the pressure, but Xylo was just able to just come in and say nope and turn it right around in Ink Dragon's face.
That was a good example there. Neo just letting people come to him, run into my shots. The pro is so strong. You really have to respect its range.
Mm-hmm. You notice the pro didn't really move there. They just kind of slowly walked forward, holding their shot steady. They didn't really have to dance or nothing, just held their aim. And it helps getting the pick there as well. So then your shots aren't very scattered. We see Xylo with a ball now. They are 1 person down, but we've seen that they've been able to still hold down contested areas even with a person down. Shindude here looking to paint, just waiting for right time to go help. Just a little bit late there helping their teammate, but that ball's probably going to die. Definitely not a good idea to go for it, which they aren't.
Yeah, Shindu just looking for his teammates to come back, get some turf controlled so they can start moving. But Xylo really lets you come to them, kind of plays it slow until they're ready to pounce.
Mm-hmm. Nice
Just like
teamwork.
here.
It was a nice 2v1, even though partner went down. They still got that trade there in the end. Jumping back to the backliner with 8 clams. So they still have those 8 clams to use with. Nice call jumping back to the backliner, but Dino does go down. But to this pro.
Great kill for 5th gen.
Ink Dragons might have an opportunity here, but they are a person down.
Once again, the Booyah not coming out in time.
Mm-hmm. There's a 3 down on Ink Dragons there. Xylo just making sure nothing can happen. They are really keeping Ink Dragons out as a baller's coming in. It looks like they're going to do a jump in with this power clam. The bomb getting 2, but they did break the barrier. Bloody here painting up, making sure that there's no one around this hill. Look, going for a flank, but gets seen.
They've got every angle covered, it seems.
Every angle. They had that map awareness. I think the little paint that Bloody was putting down there, they definitely could have seen on their map if anyone was looking. Could have been called out, and that's what probably helped get that pick there. That sneaky pick.
In that game, it's looking really hard for Ink Dragons to come in or get anything going at all against this aggressive Xylo lineup.
Mm-hmm. Xylo's playing very well together. We've seen a lot of pairing between Action and Neo. And then the 52 would also give support. And then you've got Dino on the back just shooting in the areas that just to pressure people back. So it's definitely booking Ink Dragons a bit here. And catching all corners where they're trying to go in. Just have not gotten their opportunity to make a good push off Xylo that game.
Ink Dragons gonna be going into game 3. Wahoo World. They're in the VC right now. They're discussing, what can we change? How can we get one clam in? I think it's going to be really important for them to group up. It seems like at times I see one player alone, and Xylo is jumping on them so fast. They have to stick together. Maybe they need to slow it down and be the wall, like you mentioned in that game 1.
Yeah, that's it's definitely one of the big things. Xylo is definitely punishing Ink Dragons for having one person off to the side and not having anyone else with them. They're getting called out and they're jumping on it. But anywho, we're moving on to Wahoo World. Bigger map, a lot more flank opportunities through that carousel that some people do miss. There's a Tri-Slosher now.
Tri-Slosher and the CDS.
As well as an Octo Shot. We see a fight going down in carousel there, but just being patient. They're trying to keep the pain up with it, but they're not fully attacking. Oh, I spoke too soon. They were attacking, and the Ink Dragons getting the victory in that fight there, but going down shortly after.
Charger's going to go down for Xylo. Good pick for Bloody. They might be able to make some space with that without the backline, but Bloody's going to go down. A lot of trades happening here in mid.
There is a lot of trades. Still keeping it relatively neutral for now, although it looks like Xylo has 3 specials and 2 power clams handy. So this could be big. The only problem is now 2 of their members can be seen. So it's going to be harder for them to make any sneaky plays off. But I think they're... I'd imagine that their Charger and the H3 have the balls, so then their other 2 can initiate.
Looks like Bloody here is dodging the Inkjet. So far, so good, but that Booyah coming in, that's a lot of space taken up.
That is a lot of space, and the bomb getting a pick.
Oh, but a great stop by Ink Dragons right now. 5th Gen just saying, don't be coming through this carousel.
This is my territory. See the Charger here, just looking to see if they can possibly get a pick in mid. Nice thing with the Charger there is that its shots they can control mid quite well. We see Ink Dragons trying to make a push on the right side there. Bubbles coming out.
Would be great to just get one pop in here. And
There they go.
They do have clams to follow up. Just hide in those bubbles, get a couple in.
3 down, but they got it down to 50. That is a wipe now.
Yeah, so Xylo is going to be rushing this in. And they've got a lot of clams to bring this game back already. Ink Dragons got to play it slow, just toss their bombs, try and control space, but it looks like Xylo is just going to run.
Oh my goodness. But one got taken down early. There's still 2 more power clams. Booyah bomb coming out. Nice double there.
Double. Might be able to get the stop.
It's a 3. Very nice stop before that 3rd clam could come in.
Very good patience by 5th Gen. Sharked until he knew he could get those picks.
Ink Dragons look like that they're definitely catching on this match at what Xylo is doing. And now they're they're trying to do it back. There's definitely a lot happening throughout this match through the carousel. Usually it's through mid, but this time they're taking a lot of advantage through carousel with their comp. Oh, the two go down in carousel on the side of Xylo.
Time to push. Armor's pop. They have a ball. They can start moving in.
Bubbles come out.
No armor anymore on the side of Xylo. That H3's down.
Oh, wow. That is actually a really strong pick there. Shindude coming around the side with Bloody.
Just distracting that charger. Good pair up. Get a couple clams in.
Nice. Down to 40 now.
The pro hopefully just holding down mid so that Xylo can't rush back in.
They've got 15 seconds with overtime.
But they do have a lot of clams.
They really do. They've got a lot of clams. They did get one pick, though.
Shindude making it work right now. Playing slow.
Armor coming out.
A lot of specials coming in, though. And the ball doesn't go in yet.
No, it does not.
Wow. This is
holy smokes.
A great stop by Ink Dragon. Guy saying not today. Wow, what a great win for Ink Dragon. Said we are not going to be 3-0 today.
Nope. It took them till the third game, but like I said, they finally caught on, and this time they were able to hold their ground, and they won a lot of their team fights as well in this game. And also their special pushes came in really well. Great job by Dragons, and just great performance overall by both teams. This is what you can do.
Yeah, it was really exciting to see how aggressive Xylo plays, and really it's fun to see a team like Ink Dragons learning mid-set and being able to come back game 3.
Before we go, I'm going to do another shout out. Going to shout out IPL, Inkling Performance Labs. Cannot forget about Low Ink. That happens every month. This month it is happening on the 30th. Low Ink tournament aimed for Div 4 teams and below. It is a 2-day event, so it'll start Saturday and then move on to Sunday with the top cut brackets. Definitely don't want to miss out on that. It is a great tournament series. Go sign up for Low Ink, guys. And we will see you next set. Alrighty, folks. We are back for round 3 of Minnow Cup Clams edition. This time I'm joined by another friend. Jem is here. You.
I am Jem.
Tried to give you an intro.
I'm just so excited to be here. It's a pleasure to meet you, Devi WBG. I've heard so much about you.
Same with you, Jem WBG. Anywho, we've got Wiggly Phantom versus Gold Rush Blush. I'm just gonna call him Gold because I'll get tongue-tied. Team Gold.
Team rules. So we were talking a little earlier about what we know about these teams. We've seen Wiggly Phantoms a few times. I don't think Devi and I have played against Gold Rush Blush before, but the chat that they are having for the match is pretty lively. They seem pretty cool. They're getting things going quickly, so we like them.
I am a big fan of this Battlefy chat.
It's been great.
I'm looking forward to see what these people can bring. We definitely heard of Wiggly Phantoms before. I've seen them play in some past sets, and but we're getting into Clam Blitz, of course, on Piranha Pit to start with.
All right, let's see what they're bringing. So we've got a Charger and a Nautilus with, clear Dapple Dualies. Okay.
Clapples make an appearance, yep. And then they've got
So maybe trying to look for those splashdown jumps. That could be fun.
Possibility. With the Squeezer and the Mini, though, they've got control. Look at this Mini just going.
Just a quick double. It's away from the splashdown. Clapples are doing a good job of enforcing a zone. They're playing a little bit of that scramble defense where they just throw a few things in front of the enemy team, paint up their feet, make it just a little bit more threatening for them to advance into the basket. And even though that was, a 2-down situation, and it's again a 2-down situation, unfortunately, but Purple still hasn't managed to get their way into the basket yet. So
Stingray coming out,
they bought a lot of time, at least.
They have now made their way into the basket. They don't have any follow-up yet, though, but the Mini was down under the basket there. Trying to maybe get this other power? Nope.
Bubbles
They're
made
just
that
a little too late.
Made that so close. Nice snipe.
Very nice snipe. And the ball is now going to die under that Clam basket.
You love it when the camera gives the Charger their clip.
Yep.
Very fast, very efficient. They need those highlights. Ooh, we got an Inkjet coming up over the left-hand side. Thinks he saw someone on the drop here. Going to try and cut him off. No picks here, and they get caught on the drop, too. Gold Rush has just controlled the enemy team's basket this entire game here.
They've got the comp for a lot of paint control. The missiles, the ray, they've got the squeezer bubbles, and just the Minis painting control, and it's a great comp to work with here. Lots of paint.
Yeah, it's been a great use of bubbles every single time. They've had the bubbles and not needed to use them to push in. They've been able to use them to secure the baskets, to maintain the push. That time it looked like they got in and didn't have quite as much follow-up as they did before, but it's still a really good use of the special.
Wiggly Phantoms are getting
in. They get a pick. Let's see what they can do with a slight numbers advantage here. They get another one and a third. They're 3 down. They've only got 9 clams, though. Do they have time to scramble and get those together?
They're working
for the clams to each other.
There's the armor.
There, it finally goes up, but the purple team is now spawning in.
They're still scoring, they're still holding their ground. Nice pick there.
One more in. I don't think the other two to get the lead here. That's fine,
wow.
though. That just got them.
Mm-hmm.
They have time to get back into this game, for sure. And with only a few clams needed, I think they would need 5 small clams after the power clam to make it in. Or another power clam. That'd do it.
Either way, they definitely have their chance to take lead back, but they've got to get their advantage first. Yeah. Yes, very nice pick.
Thank you, imaginary camera person. This Charger is so happy with you.
Imaginary?
Are we not on auto cam? Oh, let's go, Haya.
Here running the camera. Hello.
Let's go, Haya. Here I am thinking that we've got auto cam, but no. We're higher budget than that. We've got someone running it for us. That's sick.
Looks like there's one down on the side of on gold, but no, still even. Pretty neutral at the moment, but Bubbles coming out and Ray. Trying to keep their ground. Can they get the mini? They do. Counter Ray.
Interesting. Using the Ray to some extent to just whittle the bubbles down so they have less of an impact.
Mm-hmm. See a flank splashdown. They cancel the splashdown. Nice cancel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of pushing into enemy territory there. You got to be a little bit careful about how close to the enemy you pop that. Chances are there's going to be a couple people able to just focus it down.
Another splashdown came in there. They've got another Stingray. It looks like Wiggly Phantoms are going to make that next push. 5 seconds left already.
Oh, and there's the lead already.
The lead.
They literally just need one clam in, and then it's game. That's it.
That is a great final push. I feel like that was very well executed with the amount of time that was left.
That's interesting. Gold Rush Blush put up a lot of pressure early on. They basically didn't lose control of mid for the first 3 minutes or so of the game. Kind of like a lockout, but looks like Wiggly Phantoms found their way into the basket, and all you really need in Clam Blitz is 1 or 2 good pushes. A lot of the times you see games decided by just who got the better of one push. So, yeah, that was a great effort from the Wiggly Phantoms. They kept their heads in the game, and they were able to avoid losing to momentum there.
Mm-hmm. They got that defense they needed. They had their specials. They used them one by one so that they could hold onto the basket to make sure their teammates could continue to get those clams in. Took the lead, and by the time they still had the basket overtime, not overtime, they still had it open as overtime started. So that was just able to cancel that out. So Gold Rush Blush couldn't do anything.
A very well-timed final push. It was only seconds that they needed to hold the basket before they were able to get a clam in to end the overtime.
But I believe
so
now...
let's see. I think Gold Rush Blush should feel pretty good about their chances going into this next game. This is, I believe, the second game's on Skipper, right?
Skipper Pavilion.
Skipper is a map where that kind of forward pressure, getting those early picks, is going to matter a lot, because you really kind of have to brute force your way to the basket on this map. There are only 2 ways in, and both of them are pretty easily covered if you have the numbers up. So I feel like things like the Nautilus, especially like the Inkjet coming up over the top. Sorry, that was the Mini. I always confused. It was the Mini and the Nautilus. I get confused. Anyway,
it's okay.
Having the forward pressure of the Mini, having the bubbles coming up over. I mean, their comp was very aggressive, and it's going to control paint. They're going to get specials quick. I think that's going to be good for them to get through those choke points.
Oh no, there's a DC.
All right. So looks like they're kind of chilling. We'll just pick up the clams.
Best action. Look at this. And the junior's now spinning around with all the clams.
There we go. There we go. Well played. Well played. It does take a fairly coordinated effort to 0 to 100 from early on in the game like this. You know, you got to be funneling the clams into the person who's throwing them. Gotta have some cooperation from both sides. I'm not even kidding. At a low level, you do sometimes see, you know, people trying to knock out off of a DC, and maybe some team member decides to be funny and splat the person who's trying to score and go ha ha ha. But it just kind of wastes time.
There's usually always that one person, but it looks like this time everyone had a nice little dance.
There we go. There we go. Dance parties are truly the answer.
Indeed.
That's the pacifist ending.
This is the one time where squid parties are actually fun to do during a game when you have the DC there. Give a nice little wave to your opponents. Become friends, and now it is time to shoot everyone in the backs.
I mean, you can shoot them in the front too. Like this is war, turf war, so. It's kind of what everybody expects. Wiggly Phantom switching out for a heavy remix. Double Booyah comp. Keeping their front line the same.
It's interesting how their remix is going bottom, so their pro is up here, being aware of this charger that's on their snipe.
This is a very good spot. I like the plan that came out from Wiggly Phantoms here. They had the junior go up top where there's a whole ton of paint that nobody's going to want to contest. So they got armor early, and they were able to get a pick on the top side. And the K-Pro is a fantastic weapon for just shutting down that approach.
This junior.
From the junior.
Oh, nice.
Finally gets shut down by the charger. But the Clam is in. And they're in from the bottom side thanks to all that distraction. So Junior 100% made that push. Oh, we pushed him off with the splash down. Let's go.
Still keeping control. Look at this first push. They're already down to 29. Still going
from the Phantom.
Holy smokes.
Are they going to 0 to 100?
This is very close. They need more clams.
They only have 2. One more clam. Literally one.
They need 2. There we go.
Because they had the one already. There we go.
Wow.
A really well orchestrated push. That was just all according to plan. You could see exactly what they meant to do with that. The Junior and the K-Pro were up there. The Junior to get the armor and the K-Pro to provide backup. They went in. They got a pick on the top side. The Heavy was able to hold it down on the bottom side and keep that push alive because all of the attention was focused on the top side. That was just like exactly how you draw it up in the playbook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just from the very start, and yeah, everything just played back and forth. I like how the which one had the wall? Was it the charger that had the wall? I think it was the charger that had the wall. They tried to protect themselves with the wall in the corner, but the junior still just being really quick there, continuing to just get those picks and started it all off. This Wade telling their teammates to move in. Whew.
Those in the chat who are wondering which team is which color, well, Wiggly Phantoms, WP, they've got that prefix in front of their names, so look for that.
We're moving on to Albacore now. Going on a vacation, but are we really?
Yeah, I don't know. Normally I'm a big fan of swimming, but in this video game, it tends to be a little bit more embarrassing than typical swimming. So, not sure about that one.
No diving allowed here.
The jellyfish seem to like it.
Oh yeah, they go zoom in the water. But this one's definitely a long-range favored map, but still works for everybody. Like, bunch of different ways to go in. I'm very curious to see if anything's even going to change for the comps.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Clam Blitz opens this map up about as much as any other game mode. You know, zones, you're really focused on the middle. Rainmaker, you're going one of two ways, basically. But here, you've got a lot of different ways you could go into the basket. and be interesting to see how they try and cover all that ground. Similar comps that we've seen from them so far. Forge coming out on the side of, I believe, the Phantoms. Are they in yellow? I haven't seen yet.
The Phantoms are in yellow.
Yeah, there we go.
See, it looks like there is going to be fight on right there. They're trying to get that charge out of the way. They get it, but quickly picked off.
Great trade back from Flare. Noticing that his teammate was getting double teamed and coming in on one side of it to make sure that the trade goes back, make sure that that play doesn't go unanswered.
Inkjet coming out, giving or stalling the Phantoms there from coming in.
Lots of suppressive fire, probably letting Gold Rush get back into some position here. Oh, jumps into mid. It might have been a little premature. There are a bunch of people there. Has to pop the bubbles to stay safe and doesn't get out. Oh, but does get a trade. And that's 3 down on the Phantoms. So, some good follow-up off-screen from their teammates. And looks like we're going to get another power clam in. Yep, nice little clam relay there. Able to finish it off themselves. Ambird going down after flying like the bird that they are.
Indeed. But they go now. It's their turn. They go 3 down, and Phantoms now need to paint up and recover. But fighting the Senzap gets the pick. Nice pick there.
Great kiting
no
there.
Longer turf. Ooh, charger pick. Double charger pick. Triple charger pick.
Let's go.
Yes. I'll tell you, that wasn't nothing. That was something.
Absolutely. So now, all of a sudden, just from that sick solo play, Bomb Rush Blush poised to try and make a move on the basket. They have the bubbles to go in with. They have an Inkjet to go in with. They have 19 clams now. So it's only a matter of time before that starts going off. There's the Inkjet to open up the back line. Beautiful.
Nice snipe.
These are such important picks that they're getting right here, but they need to get a ball in. They only have the 9 clams. Oh, I feel like they lost a little bit of time getting in there. Yellow's going to be spawning back pretty soon. They don't get a lot of follow-up off of that. One of the important things that you'll see, especially a lot... Oh, wait.
I think the Charger got another pick.
A little bit more. All right, the Doolies will clean that one up. That's a lot of more points. Good 25 more.
I love where this Charger's stationed. Like, they can just go to this edge here and just free pick under the basket to the members of Phantoms who are coming in down under their own goal.
Nothing. Kind of cracked. Just a little bit. Another one. Goes down at the Phantoms. So much pressure. Flare getting another one. He's living rent-free in their base. Finally gets taken out by 3 as they drop down, but Wiggly Phantoms just have not been able to take mid control. This is looking like the beginning of the first game.
It is, but as we've seen, they came back in the end after getting man advantage there and having their specials, so it ain't over yet. There's still a good minute and 20 left. They're finally in mid now.
We did see a 0 to 100 from the Wiggly Phantoms in the last game. Ooh, was a little early. Lands on a bomb. That's only the heavy remix. It's 4 down. They don't have the clams, and I don't think they can salvage this power clam in time. Oh, he saves it just in the nick of time. Thing pops the torpedo, trying to get up on this right-hand side here. At this point, it's 1 for 1.
Lovely snipe.
Nothing shutting me up. It is not 1 for 1 anymore.
Oh my goodness. Just as soon as Wiggly Phantoms got back into mid, it's just like, nope, you're not supposed to be here, and now the pressure's just right back, and now they've got to try to find their way out again.
Flare trying to shark around, find a pick on this Heavy here. Heavy's got to know that they're there at this point. Picks a fight in mid, loses it. Goodness. And that is, I think, a delayed wipe for the Phantoms.
Could be big. This could be big. Booyah, 2 power clams.
I'd like to see the Booyah placed more directly on the Charger. That
Oh no!
didn't force them to surrender that position. They don't have much follow-up. They're 2 down. I don't like the look of this for this overtime for the Wiggly Phantoms. I think Gold Rush Blush. They get another one? It's in!
Oh my goodness.
They keep it alive for just
They're
a second.
Still there.
They need to make so many hero pushes, though. Not gonna happen. A valiant effort at the end. They're just throwing clams even though he knows he's out of range.
It was worth a shot. Like, I'm gonna throw clams anyway.
Oh, you just spray and pray with these clams that I'm throwing.
When I saw the one clam miss, I'm like, oh no, but at least they got the second one in to still at least try, and it was a really good effort to get down to, and they got down to really well, but wow.
They just had to stagger in a little bit too much to get that clam in, because as soon as that power clam holder gets in, they're going to go down, and now they don't have the numbers advantage. I think they were 2 down at that point. So how in the world do you get in without all 4 of them collapsing on you? Just didn't quite have enough time to make that work. Very back and forth game, and I'm sure that everyone was sweating at some point during that match. Haya doing a great job of giving Nothing a highlight reel during that match after... it's like, I've got to give both backlines some love, you know? They both need something for their compilation videos.
Absolutely. The Octoshot as well, doing really great at aggressing and keeping up pressure as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm looking at him like, are you really going to go on glass? Oh man, you're going on glass, and it's working. Why is this working?
The slight
great
bit
job
of
to
cover
Flair.
they have there. Yep, the slight bit of cover they have there with the ramp dip does wonders.
So a solid 2-1.
Solid 2-1, and before we take a quick break here, I gotta give a shout out to SAC. New year, SAC is coming back with Season 3, guys, and their season opener kicks off on Saturday the 9th, and will continue on to the 10th. Make sure you check them out and sign up for their event. Definitely a great group there. Go sign up. Do it. Just do it.
Just do it!
We'll catch you next round, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, we're back. Welcome, everybody. I am Jem, and I am joined here by Devi, my fellow Wabaga.
Hello again.
And we're going to be watching Squid Row versus Synergy. It's Syn-RG, because, like, is that an Aerospray joke? I think that's an Aerospray joke. I've never asked them about that.
Maybe they'll inform us later.
Because that is one of the Aerosprays, right? The gold one, I think? Am I completely wrong on that? I don't know. Chat will let me know. Chat will tell me how dumb or not dumb I am.
Anywho, we've got two pretty strong teams here. We've seen them both play in the past. I'm pretty sure we've also played them ourselves a couple times. So this is going to be a really good set to see. With how well these two teams can play Clams. I'm looking forward to this set.
Yeah, both of these teams going in with 2-1 records, so they're both angling. Angling. They're both angling for that top cut spot. It's a pretty stringent requirement for your win-loss record to be able to make it into top cuts. There are 22 or 23 teams in the two groups respectively, and only the top 8 out of each group is going to make it into top cut. So they need to beat, 2/3 of the other teams. Any loss can make a dent in their ability to do that. So they really both want to get this win.
There is the Hydra I've been waiting for this entire tournament, and it's on Schellendorf.
Of course it's on Schellendorf.
With a bamboo as well. This is actually a really good pairing. Jem, you know me and Sam do this a lot, so you know how well this actually works against a pretty normal comp on the side of Squid Row with the Remix and Zap, Gold Glugas, and the K-Shot.
So, a strong play across the glass against that Hydra and Bamboo pair, and now it looks like they're going to be able to start a strong push up here. Get 9 individual clams in, that's so huge.
That is
those who don't know, 9 individual clams, that's worth more than a power clam. And if you can get those in individually, definitely worthwhile. And he's still here causing absolute havoc inside the base. Runs out of clams to throw in, finally goes down to respect.
That is an R.
That's an R. Respect go brr. Took him out.
I will say that K-Shot did a really good job using that box as support and sharking support, swimming around it and getting the advantage on that Hydra that they picked off. Now it's a splatling war on the glass. Remix has the charge. I think the Hydra fell down.
Yeah, Hydra had to have fallen off. Blank just walking forward fearlessly. Some really, yeah, touch and go. Synergy able to get the basket open. The Carbon trying to keep control of the area around the basket, but doesn't have a lot of paint to work with. Still able to get another pick before finally going down.
They got it down to 30. Really good job there on side of Synergy. I couldn't remember which was which until I saw a tag.
Great job trading back there from Squid Row, keeping things even in the mid. So Synergy going to try and get this Hydra established again. So far, Squid Row has not had the hardest of times cracking this Hydra. They've been able to put significant numbers up there on the glass and just kind of rush him down. We saw Blank making a really aggressive play earlier that only works if the Hydra's already got a lot of pressure on them. So they're doing a great job of handling it so far. We'll see if Synergy can get that Hydra back on their feet.
We saw
have the impact that they're looking for from them.
That was a nice trade. There was a nice 1v1 between the Shot and the Carbon there. Did go down, but then did get traded off with that Splatling. Splatling doing in some work here. Good job, Remix.
And that jump going to go down. So not too many more points coming out for Synergy there, but any points are good points at this point. Got a Clam coming up over the glass here, and it doesn't look like Synergy is going to be able to... Oh, they didn't get the throw off.
Now they got it down. Yeah, the Hydra got a good pick there on the Clam, but Squidrow was still able to save it and push in, but are they going to be able to get more Clams in? Hydra's in position. They are missiled. Oh, got in the rail, though.
It does not actually protect you from ink, unfortunately. Got to stand behind it if you want to use it as cover.
Well, I think they could have swam up on it, and they would have been okay.
That's true. But the pick from the bamboo was, I think, really crucial to that push because it slowed down the push. It made it so that they didn't have quite as much time to work with, and it gave his teammates time to spawn in and post a defense. So that might end up being a pretty crucial play for the end of this game. It's not over yet, though. Here comes an armor push. And Squidrow going in hard with this end zap. They need to get over the top. There's a booyah bomb. He's forcing the carbon roller out. They pick the carbon.
Very nice movement by the end zap there. Got a wipe. Stopping the push. They could not take lead off that. Now there's 3 power Clams on the side of Synergy right now. This is a good thing, but it's also bad because now 3 out of 4 of your teammates are visible.
They're kind of just going to force it over the glass. They figure there's no sneaking it, so we might as well just take advantage of our power here with the Hydra. They actually drop down, take one out. Looks like they're going over the top with the first power Clam. Hydra goes down, but they're able to trade back. No, nobody gets in.
Nope, they did not make it in time. What I found interesting there is actually the Hydra was the one without the power Clam. I think the Carbon should have thrown their Clam back to the Hydra so they could have been more sneaky there.
Definitely would have helped with them getting the picks that they needed to make it through mid there. But they were definitely on a short clock.
But it was all good because I had the teams reversed in again because the team that had the 3 power Clams were the ones that won it. So
oh yeah, there you go.
I was a bit backwards. So, but very, very good play there and keeping
yourself. Don't trust Devi.
I mean, we already know I get left and right reversed, so it makes sense.
Left, right, purple, green, whatever.
It's sideways, okay? Left is the new sideways.
You're colorblind anyway, right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, elbow, elbow.
No. What is our next map? Oh, we're going on to my favorite map, even though Clams isn't the greatest on it. We are going to Gobi Arena.
Devi internally skiing because she loves this map. Would not be surprised to see the Hydra coming out again. Some strong defensive positions that you have here, especially on bunker and also on the battlements above the right-hand side. Gobi's kind of a goofy Clam map. The basket is in a very awkward place to reach, having to go through jail.
I would have loved it if they actually put the basketball hoops by Clam Gold just for Clam Blitz. It would make so much more sense.
Just completely redesign the map because it's basketball, dang it. We're playing basketball. We should use the basketball.
The football basketball combo. But
okay,
yeah, definitely.
Yes, it's also football, but you know what? Shush.
All right, let the game begin. K
Devi
Junior
has
and a
said
brush.
so, and so it shall. Double splatling coming out from the side of Squidrow, Nautilus and a heavy.
They've got a Firefin, K Junior, Brush, a Zap. This is they've got quite the flanking comp on the side of Synergy.
We'll see what that Brush can get done on the flanks here, and how well the N-Zap and the Junior can hold up without the support of the flanker.
They got dunked on by Hoop.
Hey.
Spotling taking control of bunker. pressuring this charger back, doing a good job of it now as they retreat to the stack.
Seeing that he's got a teammate down, just trying to paint up a little bit, keep himself safe. Sees some pressure coming, it looks like, on the jail. Bomb Rush might be a little bit on the early side. Yes, it forces them back, but they weren't in a position to push just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Now here come the specials from Squid Row. Let's see what they can do with them.
Looks like they're going to get this this Clam in.
Mm-hmm.
They've got lots more to work with here. Plenty of clams in front of that basket.
Yeah, it looks like Suga is going to go up over the top now. Try and start scoring from the right-hand side. I don't think anybody saw him at first. Looks like he got a good
nice
5
pick.
or 6 in. Clean shot from Nick.
They're doing really good at getting those snipes today.
Mm-hmm. Synergy gets 2 down, able to reestablish some mid-control here. Getting some paint on the ground. Got a good number of clams to work with, and they have an armor now.
You do have
See how they're able to use it.
They're doing their best to
Biding their
control
time.
this left side. Yep.
Out come the bubbles.
Oh,
and both the armor didn't even come out for yellow team. They might be able to like sneak this power clam in, but I don't think there's enough follow-up. I don't even think it's worth it to try and score at this point.
Perhaps here with the squid flank.
Unless wait, that's 2 of them. They've got 2 inside the basket. And blue breaks the basket earlier. And the Booyah Bomb takes out 2. That's
It's a wipe!
They're actually able to keep the push going now. That wasn't just defensive. They're actually on full offense right now. The flanks do not pay off. The flankers both get splatted and also don't break the basket open fast enough. Who needs a back door when you got the front door, right?
Just break it all down.
Oh, they literally
They did it. They did it. There we go.
Got it. Oof. Disaster for the flankers there. Just a little bit too slow on it. And Squid Row pulls back to 1-1, I believe.
1-1. This set did not disappoint. I am very glad we got to watch this set. And we still got one more game yet to decide the winner.
And like we said, this is an important game here. You really want to be going in with the best win-loss record possible to clinch one of those top cut spots. Going in with a 4-1, that's a really good look for you. Going in with a 3-2, you're probably tying with a lot of people. You got to have a good head-to-head against the people that you're up there with. It's a lot scarier.
Very important set.
It is worth noting, though, that these evolve and play all 3, which means that game wins are going to matter, and both teams have to be at least a little happy getting one of those wins on the board already.
What map is our deciding map? I didn't even look. Humpback. We've got Humpback for game 3.
Good Clams map.
Woo! Sounded like
I'm a
it's going
fan.
to be very boring. This is more of a hype map than that. This one's got a lot of back and forth action. Very, very quick pushes can happen here. It's like you think Rainmaker can be over in a snap of your fingers. The basket can open in a snap of your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie with the pom-poms. I approve.
It's also a hot spot around the basket, though. You can get in really quick, and you can also die there very quickly. So,
Hydra comes back! Pog.
we once again have the carbon roller coming out for synergy, so I think that's a really good choice for this map. The angle of the roller going to hit well over that curved dome in the middle. Also great for sharking. Ninja Squid on this map is busted.
It really is. Yeah, Carbon's got a lot of control here. It's definitely a Carbon-flavored map.
As you say, Carbon's got a lot of control here. He just kind of casually drops down from the enemy basket.
Moment of being a psychic. Blank here trying to maintain control, but getting pressured by the pro here. Not taking anything they shouldn't take, so good job for Nick here for just knowing their boundaries and their range.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I think we had Nick on the Charger last round, but they've switched it up and swapped off backline with their
Clam.
Hydra player.
Nick doing a really good job here. It just middle is Nick's territory here. Not letting it die and getting the important picks.
Mm-hmm. He's putting in a lot of work. I've been holding my breath about a lot of the positions he's been taking.
Mm-hmm. Playing it really wisely.
And it looks like that has paid off in a big way because they've been able to get 2 picks on the other side. Meanwhile, Nick able to finally run that Clam up the middle.
That's 3 down on Squid Row?
Mm-hmm.
Squid Row?
Squid Row is purple.
Okay, yep.
So
Squid Row got the 3 down, but Armor coming out along with that Inkjet, getting that spelling pick. Ooh, Hydra was in a tough corner there.
Squid Row has better follow-up on this push. Usually, you're always aiming for that 60-point push. Oh, man. I was so worried they weren't going to keep it open there.
Whew.
Fantastic. Gets a couple picks, too. That is going to be it there for that push. Much stronger push for Squid Row than from Synergy. Synergy, it would have been worth if they had been able to get that second power clam in, but otherwise they didn't really have a lot of follow-up, and as soon as the power clam went down, their push was done. But Squid Row able to keep it alive for a bit longer. It was close. The basket almost closed on them with only 77. But they were able to actually make something of that and, get all of the little clams that they had found in.
Ooh, the flank on the zap there. That was a good play and a good pick. Now getting the Splatling out of here? No, the Splatling succeeds.
Mm-hmm. Some great dancing there. Does not get lasered at all. Those shots were a little bit thrown off.
Splatling doesn't have a laser.
Lasered, it means something different. But...
I know.
Okay, fine. We've got an Inkjet here in the middle. That's going to be really important for putting some pressure on the defenses up on the ledge over the top of them.
I love this Inkjet. Just the little hops over the left box there.
It was a very graceful Inkjet, wasn't it?
It very was. Q Swan Lake.
I got the basket open and really didn't get much more for that. The Inkjet had to drop back way further behind the basket, so they weren't able to go in and apply any more pressure after the Inkjet went off.
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of just had to back up after that one.
We're now approaching the final minute mark. And Squid Row here has 2 powers to work with. Oh, not Squid Row. I am getting them backwards again.
3 specials on the side of Synergy and those 2 powers. It is just those 2 powers, and when one goes down, their clams are really affected by that.
Armor getting forced out there. Oh, this is their chance!
They kind of hustle it across. He knows he needs to score, but he doesn't score enough yet.
No! They're 1 clam short. Can he do this?
Mm.
The Hydra might get this? No. Bomb pick.
Flanking Hydra, hidden splat bomb.
Oh, I had faith. In the Hydra.
1 clam away. They have to open the basket and throw 1 clam in to be able to take lead.
10
so it's
seconds.
Not a big ask, but they don't have a lot of time to set this up.
They have 2
really
specials.
Need to get going now, and one goes down. The carbon's out. They know where the Booyah is, and they don't have the numbers to protect the landing of the Booyah. Yeah, I think the KA numbers tell the story there. Squid Row just outslaying in that match.
Oh.
Close one, but pushes were just a little bit cleaner. The defense was just a little bit more impregnable. Squidrow able to bring it home.
Very
Nice
good
little
set, though. Very good.
19K8.
Yep.
Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, great job by both teams. Again, great set to watch and commentate on. I'm also a fan of both these teams. And, yeah.
There's some of those people that, like, you see in solo queues so often that you're like, we're friends now, right? Yeah, we're totally friends.
Absolutely. Before we go to a break, we are going to shout out Little Squid League. They are attorney for new teams, Div 6 and below. They are holding their next tournament on the 10th of January at 1 Eastern, so make sure you newer teams go check it out. It is a great place to start, and hope you guys can join in on that. Until
Support the little squids.
Yes. Support little squids. But we will see you guys next round. good friends. We are back with round 5 of the Swiss stage, and we saw this group, and we're immediately like, we're streaming you. No questions asked. We have the Geek Squids versus Evening Chickens, everybody. This is going to be a fantastic set. I am hyped.
I'm very excited to see both of these teams. First of all, we've got Evening Chickens, whose names are just dipping sauces for chicken. That's all you should really need to know. They're already your favorite team, right? And then there's Geek Squid, who recently made it out like bandits at the Popcast End of Year Awards, winning awards like second place for most wholesome team, third place for best match. I really hope they give us a first place best match right here, right now. We're starting out on Clam, Blitz, Starfish main stage.
This was the very first map that we began with, and now we are going again, as it's the first map of the final Swiss stage. Looks like we got
Alright, here we go.
another double pro comp on the side of Evening Chickens.
Interesting. It looks like a K Pro and a Forge Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Then on the other side, we got the Octobrush.
Mm-hmm.
Early armor popped by Orange Team. They are down a member, and so they're probably just trying to survive this opening push here with the armor. Wait for their teammate to get back in.
Oh,
the brush flanks. Coming from out of nowhere. Dive bombing on the chickens there. Get another pick. It's 2v2. There's one in the... Oh, and Brush picks up one in the pit as well. But not enough follow-up.
Oh my goodness.
They get a lot of picks, but they're not quite able to bring the clams around before Green Team starts respawning there.
Wow, and it's already 2 down on the side of Geek Squids. 2 got caught in their street there. And now they're just got to keep map control. But in return, they got 2 picks back, but the brush goes down.
I like the choice there by the machine to keep control of mid using those fizzy bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Puts the chickens on the back foot, because now this flanking brush is really hard to see. There's also a Tri-Slosher they have to worry about, who you know is sitting somewhere. So the ink support there, especially with a backlineless comp from the machine, is going to be really important for them to maintain.
Mm-hmm. So we've seen their the aggressiveness is still proving useful. We got another 2 picks. They've got 15 clams. Oh, that was a poof.
Oh, yeah, there's DC on the side of the chickens. So, Geek Squids
Chickens need to stop
watching
playing.
to see
There
if
they go. They did.
Like
They did.
stopped.
They have stopped.
All right. So we're going to get a reset on this one.
Is there a party?
Great camera work there. Huge shout outs to Haya for bringing us the action with such speed and precision.
Demonstrating skills again.
Very good, very good. Cool Sauce screwing up there, creating a power clam so we can't pass it over to the other side. A little bit of a misplay there, but they got it all the same. What a terrifying face to end the game on.
Especially with them also being a bucket. That's quite the combo. The fish head and a Tri-Slosher with mecha armor on. Now that's a combo.
Yeah, they came for battle. They saw Evening Chickens' logo with the chicken with the bloody knife, and they knew that they had to come prepared.
They have their tank. I'm just waiting here for the next to...
Little bit of a whoops there.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, that's a remake. A little bit of a nom moment there, a nightmare on the menu.
It happens. I'm sure most of us have done that in the past.
Mm-hmm. Definitely hasn't been me. Not no, never happened to me.
That's totally not you, right?
So I'll be getting back into it, and of course they'll have to run the same comps, so we can spend a little time thinking about that right now. What do you think of the double pro? Because I look at that and I'm thinking, is there enough paint there? Especially with a comp that they're playing against. Obviously they couldn't have known, but a comp that's so focused on frontline flanks, sharking. The brush we saw come over the top.
Yeah, it seems iffy to me on Starfish. Like, I can see it used elsewhere, but the pros can definitely take mid control if they work together for sure. But when it comes to those flanks, I think it's harder to defend. They've still got a bomb to help with, but it seems slightly iffy to me. Especially when they've got, like, they're going against a try and a brush. They're very aggro, and like, you get a lot of pressure by them. And I think the double pro comp has the junior to help support them, but I think there's still something lacking there. But it still might prove in the end with the bubble booyah if they stagger those specials. But yeah.
That was my thought as well. And obviously there was no way that they were going to know that their opponents were going to come out with a tri-slosher and a brush and no backline. Like, that's not something that you plan for when you're drawing it up at the beginning of the match. But we'll see if that strategy shifts as time goes on, if this doesn't go well for them.
It could also be a practiced comp of theirs that they consistently use. So maybe we just haven't fully seen its full potential yet on Starfish, but I think we saw its potential on another map, which I can't remember which one it was, because we've seen another double pro earlier today. But I can't remember where.
Yeah, and you can never really rule a team out in Clam Blitz until the very end. It's going to take them some time to get a push together and to really show off what the comp is meant to do, especially when they have to react to such an aggressive comp coming out from their opponents. So we'll see. They've had a little bit of time to react and maybe start to adapt their play to what they're seeing. They're rolling out again for the second time. See what they can put together here.
Remember last game that Brush came out with a strong start, getting those picks off of the attic there. I'm curious to see how this start's going to go.
Looks like they're watching both flanks, the chickens are. Ooh, nice, a great pick. Got him through the beacon there.
It's actually a nice thing that they got the beacon and the pick at the same time. Nice fizzy pick by the machine there. Keeping an eye on this.
Down on the side of the chickens. Geek Squid trying to push in here. Ooh, the flanker able to stall for some time there. And now Hot Sauce with the flanking remix in their street. It only gets a 1-for-1 pick.
It's a nice flank. It's just with that try and the brush there, corners are very risky for a Splatling to be there with no charge.
Here's another flank. If they're watching the map, they will have seen the beacon go down earlier and might be able to deduce where the brush is. But it looks like they've got other things on their mind. There's a clam jump that goes in. Ends up on top of a booyah bomb. Not worth.
That was a really good place, booyah. Clam was trying to get...
is in water up to his eyebrows right now, but is still able to pose a significant threat on defense.
These
jumps. Push back.
Those clam jumps, it's just like, I don't know if it was a missed jump or if they tried to go to better safety, but you could see where they landed, so it was going to get punished. That's 3 down.
3 down. Can they push in? They've got 13 clams.
They popped armor.
Couple of the chickens are in position to defend, but one of them gets taken out, and there's the first push of the game. Let's see how far they can take it.
Got the 70. They keep going. They're still going.
Some good rotations. They've got the fizzy bombs going up over the top to try and control that space. Still, the splashdown does not get canceled. and they get another Clam or so in, but it looks like the chickens will shut it down at 44.
Much stronger push here for the squids for their opening basket there. And now eating chickens just have to try to stop this pressure once again and see if they can make a push happen. They do have armor at the ready from the junior. And ends up on Squids has popped theirs. Brush with his flank.
It's very cool under pressure there, but not quite able to withstand a brush flank. That's 3 down on the side of Evening Chickens. The last one jumps out. Chili rushing back to the basket to try and defend with Cool Sauce. Geek Squid's opting not to pull the trigger. They take mid control. They are trying to push all the rest of the way in with specials now. They're trying to take advantage of this to get picks so that they have a more uncontested push. Power Clam goes in. Great movement from the Tri-Slosh. Gets 2. And another Power Clam will go in for the Geek Squids.
I love
they only
that
need 4 small ones.
Notice that the Geek Squids came in from their left side on the pit there. That is a really nice place to get the clams in from, because you have a little bit of wall coverage instead of just going straight in through that jump or the choke.
Mm-hmm. I like that the machine from Geek Squid's not overcommitting on to try and finish up the push there, seeing that it was a 1v3, that they needed 4 more clams, it wasn't going to happen, and opting to back into mid so that they can maintain this mid control. One thing you won't see on the KAs is that they've had that control over mid for most of this game, mostly because of these fizzy bombs, and that has been a huge factor in them getting the picks they need.
I also enjoyed how they're keeping control. The bubbles came out, and he just splashed down them away. Geek Squid's still proving to be dominant here. Lots of clams in the street there. Bowen's collecting. Now is visible with the ball, but it doesn't look like anyone's too close. So yeah, there's one on the mini there. Both pros are together.
Trying to apply some pressure, trying to get mid control back. They've been loving this flank from the enemy street so far. The chickens have.
They really have.
Get picked from out of choke, like they have so many times before. We saw the Splatling try that, then we just saw the pros try it, and once again, the chickens are 3 down. The Geek Squids able to just hold off that final clam, going to crack, and making a pretty convincing first game win.
We saw in the first game there was actually a little bit more a better defense display by chickens as well. Like, it was more back and forth. In this game, Geek Squids, I think they just kind of were like, all right, we can just do this and catch them off guard, and they just took advantage of that.
They were able to get 3 down repeatedly, basically on command. As soon as they wanted to take a fight, boom, it's a 3-1 situation.
They knew what to focus on. They got their critical picks and just moved on in. Also, both buckets, the machine and the Tri-Slosher, had wonderful movement in the enemy's pit when they had basket open as well. Just staying alive and keeping the push going as much as they could. And again, the pathing that they took, they went behind the mini there to throw the clam in. It's very wise pathing.
Difficult to shoot if you're not in position over bats until you actually drop in the pit, at which point the clam is already in. We also saw Geek Squids making significant use of the enemy attic to get into position for those flanks. We saw the brush getting that pick earlier on. Then we also saw the Tri-Slosh in the final push there, dropping down and just absolutely raining over the enemy street. So taking good advantage of the high ground to counteract the range disadvantage that they're going to have over those pros. See if it works a little bit differently on different maps. I think one thing that Evening Chickens might want to look back at is they sent a lot of flanks right, And those flanks would look threatening for a bit until someone came through choke and shut them down from around the blind corner. That might be something that they'll want to take a look at. Multiple members of them are doing that, and if they're not going into positioning like that, maybe they find a safer way in. Maybe they find a way to really force their opponents back.
Mm-hmm.
So basically the same comp coming out from the Geek Squids, but Evening Chickens swapping out one of those pros for a Flash. So they're going to have a lot more paint now.
A lot more paint, mist, and they got the mist and inkjet as well, I believe is what that one has. The vanilla splash. Yeah, there's the mist.
So somewhat more aggressive special. Maybe they're going for more of a fight comp here.
That brush. The brush. Wow.
Let's go,
with support there from a teammate. Yes. Chuby doing brush things that they should be doing.
Not sure if that's where he wanted to throw that.
Chuby doing. They got the barrier open. They are getting that push down. Bowen in a nice spot there with the try. Did go down into their pit. Gonna go up onto the bunker. See if maybe they can get the pick on the inkjet. They're definitely in the right spot for. Can they find it? They found it.
Mm-hmm. Making really good use of verticality on these maps. Every time Geek Squids is going in, you've got at least somebody coming in from the highest point possible and dropping down on everybody while they're distracted.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a great way to take a tri-slosher and bring it into the battle there.
Mm-hmm. I like how the brush just swam right through the middle there with the spinner down to get in another clam again. So close to KOing, but the double! Wow! Taking control of Snipe on offense is very huge because then the backline's got to find another place to go, and it makes it really difficult for them to get into position. But it looks like this remix here, being a little cautious, but
such a good spot.
Yes, the sharking paid off. Great patience there.
Mm-hmm. Somebody watched that tips and tricks video Kiver came out with.
Oh, this inkjet! I was afraid it was going to go down to the bomb.
Fairly even trade so far, but Geek Squid's definitely in control of mid right now.
Mm-hmm.
Getting some clam management done while they have the opportunity, while their opponents are coming back out. Wise jump out from Bowen.
Mm-hmm. We're getting really damaged there, and definitely jumped out at a good time, but already back in play on mid there, as you can see, as Hot Sauce is trying to get some shots fired into mid to keep control.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a good decision to jump back to his teammates specifically, so that he stayed in play while still staying safe. Same kind of deal there with the power clam. The trade going back and forth. Barbecue Sauce getting pushed back into their own pit. They're just trying to survive here for now. Oh, and they get picked by the Fizzy Bomb. It's a lot of pressure coming in from the Geek Squids.
Who needs the machine? It's Fizzies, right?
Mm-hmm. Good defense there from the Chickens. They are firing from two different angles. It's going to be difficult to push in. But the Geek Squids have seen that, and they've just put everybody up on Snipe instead. If that power climb goes in, it's game over. And they did not defend it.
Look at that armored squid saying, I just did that. Look at that.
Right. I was looking at the Chickens looking away from that power clam like, guys, that's the end of the game. You need to put a bomb on top of that. You guys need to be a little more careful with that one.
Oof. Again, just slipped right through middle there. And
pressure from all sides from the Geek Squids.
Absolutely. The double bucket on Sturgeon, though, like the machine, and then with the brushes flicks, like that is the most annoying comp to go against, and you're seeing what it can do on these maps with a lot of ledges, and if it's not respected, you're gonna get jumped on by something.
Mm-hmm. The Geek Squids are doing a fantastic job of exerting pressure on one part of the map, getting the Chickens to overcommit to defending that, and then dropping on them from somewhere. Literally, like, from height advantage. They throw an Octobrush over the top. They throw a Tri-Slosher down on top of them. And all of a sudden, they're pincered when they didn't know it. The Evening Chickens, I mean, part of it is just unfortunate that they're getting picked the vast majority of the time first. The trades are not going in their favor. They just don't have the numbers advantage to start with. And then when they start to stagger a little bit, the defenders don't quite have as much backup. So it's really going to be up to them to maybe play a little bit safer with their positioning, maybe find some earlier picks by some more targeted aggression. But they're just losing fights, and that's part of the reason that Geek Squids are able to keep up so much pressure on their basket and find those positions, those high points. I think if Evening Chickens get paint control, it would be a lot more difficult for those flanks to come around. You know, if they've got their snipe, their spinner painted up, they can at least see what's developing up there. Maybe not necessarily stop it right away, but not be in a position to go down to it.
They gotta get their vantage points with the weapons they choose. Use their range, because their comp does have a bit more range than Geek Squids have been having, and just let the squids push into them so that their range can be useful, and just chip at them, make it so that they can. And now we're moving on to Muscle Forge. Same comp from the squids. Got a blaster and a brush.
Interesting. Completely changing things up. No backline. Maybe this is what they're trying to get more picks. We'll see. I definitely respect them trying to change things up. The brush gets a pick early on. Great start from the chickens.
Oh, didn't quite get that second pick, but made a right decision to back out before they got splatted.
Oh.
Whew.
Goes up a little bit too far. The brush is there to punish.
It's a 2-2.
Great flank from Geek Squids. Oh, 2 down. Great job, Chubby, coming through once again with an early double. Has to jump out of Trench, but that's fine. He got a member of the chickens to commit to Trench. And so he's going to be able to get out scot-free.
That is a wonderful pick by the blaster there. They've been going down back and forth, but this game was still relatively neutral until about 1 second ago. the 3 down there.
Chickens get a clam in, get splashdown canceled. They still have control over the basket. Brush is flanking over ramp. This is huge. Baller gets shredded, but it doesn't matter. They've already got a pick. They've already got a lot of time wasted on the chickens' part. Clams are still coming in. There's still a jump here, and it's a splashdown jump. It takes one out. And another one. Great opening push from the Evening Chickens.
I think this was the answer. They added that same pressure that Geek Squids have been putting on them for the past 2 games, and now it's the chickens' turn to come on in.
It's a question of who's going to get caught out from mid.
See the blaster alongside with Chili here, just keeping an eye on this power clam that's sitting on the left, and just lurking in the trench there.
Here comes a booyah. It's not at a great angle. There have been a couple of booyahs coming out from them where they're just covered by walls. Doesn't give them a lot of options for where to throw it to have impact.
I think they wanted it to go maybe a little bit further ahead, but just with where they were at, it wasn't going to get very far, but just over the wall. But again, still a relatively neutral fight in mid.
Armor comes out from the chickens, so presumably they're trying to make something happen here. The brush, not really in a position to take full advantage of that, though. The Geek Squids looks like they're pushing in because the armor went down.
The brushes trade. But they are, oh wow.
Geek Squids coming out with the advantage. They have enough time to make it into the basket from here. They opt instead to Inkjet. Oh, and it pops it right on top of Snipe. There's literally no way they can recover that. That's so unfortunate.
Oh my goodness.
They got the basket open too. If they had that power clam in, they'd be so much closer to lead, but
it would be. That was man. Fortunate landing. That is a rare sight. Just see the clam go. The clam wanted to be the king of the castle today. Just like, I'm going to go sit up here. You can't have me. Haha, I'm gonna taunt you.
Oh man.
Now they gotta do it again.
Mm-hmm. It's always a risk if you're inkjetting with the power clam because you can be seen, so it's easier to track you in the air. You're also not in position to throw that for a while unless you can end it prematurely by dropping into an abyss somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see why they didn't want to commit to trying to put it in the basket right away, but it looks like the inkjet didn't pay off. The baller able to get a pick for hot sauce here.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbing the clams that were picked up. That was a weird place that one landed. Get a trade in the middle. No mid control being surrendered here.
Mid has been so neutral a lot of this time, and it's been so difficult for both teams to actually get a push in through it. And they're doing really well watching where each other are going this game. Looks like that Brush is trying to go in to get a jump for their teammate, and a jump is coming in.
We'll see who gets there first.
They did
there
get a score.
It is.
But the Blaster's the only one alive with one clam, but that's okay. They're still keeping it open. They're just
another clam. Oh, and they got a splashdown too. Oh, they didn't use it. I don't think it would have really gotten them much, but might have. The splashdown jump.
Splashdown jump.
But they don't get the clam in. They need to get that clam in. Here's another jump.
Oh no, I think it's too far.
There, but I don't think they have enough people to go and grab them.
Nope, the jump was too far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, while that blaster was stalling in Geek Squid's base, a member of Geek Squid's was doing the same thing under the chicken's basket, and that plan was actually a really good plan. But unfortunately, the machine got picked, which was a very critical pick to save that basket from opening from those jumps, and then just the rest of chickens were just able to jump on it and defend.
So that will be 2-1 to the Geek Squids. The chickens did manage to get that one back at the end.
The blast brush was their answer.
And, that win does often matter. A lot of the time, you end up with a lot of teams that have the same record, and it's only a certain group of them that get to advance. Game wins are one of the big deciding tiebreakers there. So definitely a good win to pick up for the Evening Chickens, even if they didn't take this set. We'll have to see how the standings work out. I believe that was our last match of Swiss. So we might actually be able to start making some projections about who makes it out. I'm going to take a look here. So Deep Fried Octolings 5-0. They are undefeated in the group stage, so that's a good look for them for the tournament in general. Geek Squid's definitely going to make it out and fourth in their group. Then the Evening Chickens are currently sitting in 8th, so they could still make it out. It looks like that group is completed. Yes, they will, I believe, make it out unless there are some unforeseen circumstances here. So congrats to them. That win probably did matter, actually, because there are 5 teams underneath them that have the same 3 wins, 2 losses record there. That win probably is actually what got them into the top cut here, if that is in fact what happens.
And there will be a short break as top cut gets seated, and we wait for the rest of the matches to be reported. But until then, Jem, I think that was your last match. Where can people find you, Jem?
Well, they can find me on Twitter, the @ that you can see there. I also stream at strata_gem, STRATA, not like my Twitch handle or Twitter handle there. I stream Squid Game pretty frequently, so you can find me there. And I also stream for Bravest Esports on Tuesdays, BRAVOUSESPORTS. So you can check us out in all of those different places for more Splatoon stuff. Thanks for watching, everybody. That's going to be it for me.
You'll be seeing more of me, but until then, we're taking a break, and we will see you in Top Cut. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the top cut phase of Minnow Cup Clams Edition. Once again, I am Devi, still around, and Drew is back, joining me to take on Top Cut.
Hello, everybody. We had 5 great rounds of Swiss, some really exciting Clam Blitz action, and we're going to get started here with Splat Force versus Solution, 2 great Clam Blitz teams.
Absolutely. I don't know too much about Solution, but I'm very curious to see what they're going to bring and what kind of strategy they got for Clam Blitz.
I'm seeing a fast-moving team coming up from Solution. I know Nick Skies has a pretty good K machine.
Oh, that's interesting to know. It looks like Splatforce has gone 3 down now as Solution now gathering clams. They have 20 clams to work with here. With 3 down, just the Charger alive. They got that ball in. No time wasted whatsoever. It looks like Pariah's getting 2 splats there.
Avro with a great pick, too.
Just turned it right around.
Great,
really nice turnaround.
Right. Splatforce already taking control back.
We'll say Solution had a really good opening push, all the way down to 44 already. It looks like the K-Pro did go down on Splatforce. We see Wasan here just painting around, looking for clams as they go. Continuously moving, not just staying in one spot, just consistently moving as this bamboo here.
Absolutely. Solution is really moving quite quick, but Slick able to call that out on the bamboo.
Booyah Bomb coming out here, and Pro getting a pick on the Charger. Booyah Bomb picking in return. So a little bit of keeping mid-control to the best they can here. Just trying not to let it go the other way. Missiles coming out. We see Bomb coming, making sure that Solution doesn't get on that stack there, because taking a stack is already a vantage point. Oh, and we see a snipe flank there, but does go down.
Kind of reset here, back to 3v3. Turf control slightly in the favor of Splatforce right now.
They also have a slight man advantage. They are moving in together here, but the Pro once again does go down. They are 3 down. Armor comes out with this bomb rush, looking to keep control and pressure, but another on Splatforce does go down. It looks like they're having a tough time keeping 4 of them together when they're about to make a push happen. But they did... they are still keeping the advantage here and not letting them score again, which is really good. Prize here taking the stack. They see the bamboo, just keeping paint. Got missiles to work with now with their teammates. It's a nice missile. Now they know where they are, so they can... figure out kind of where they're headed and take those points and punish. Just like that. Just like
hunting down that bamboo. That's what you want to see. That's why those missiles are so good. You not only get the damage and the paint, but it really is like a recon.
It's your big sensor. However, Splatforce going 3 down there. They did save the Clam, though. Nice save there by Liv. Still been pretty neutral, though. Both teams are, even if they lose control, they don't lose control for very long. Splatforce here looking to get a push in with these 2 power clams as they triggered 2 specials. The bamboo's the only one in their way. They got that pick. Oh, that was a nice side pick there. The Pro, they wiped Splatforce, but they couldn't get the second ball in.
Got the pop, and they'll get the penalty. That's a wipe. And look how quickly Solution is moving back. The Booyah ready to go. Maybe a little bit early.
Little bit, because the bombs were nicely timed. They still got 1 ball in there, though.
The DC, though, on the side of Solution, but it's too late.
It is too late.
Splatforce needs to take advantage of this.
They really do. They got to keep control. They have to remember they have consistent man advantage now. They can just take control. And with the comps that they have, they should be able to hold control once they get it. The charger does go down, however, and the ball is now just perched on top. Pariah's trying to get it, does go over, and manages to get it in and take the lead.
That's really unfortunate for Solution. Let's see if they can finish off the job here, Splatforce. Takimi putting in the work on that pro, though. With some luck, we could kind of see this swing back. That's a wipe there. Soft
It is
wipe.
a wipe. They need a ball in order to trigger overtime. They do have a ball. Can Solution do a 3v4? Unfortunately, two of them got picked.
They're hunting them down quick.
They really are. Splatforce is taking advantage of this DC and took the game back. Very unfortunate DC on the side of Solution. They had great pressure, great quickness. Splatforce still able to hold and keep mid control, even though there was usually one that kind of staggered in behind a little bit here and there, but still able to maintain mid control as long as they did, even when one of them got picked down and like stalled time for them to come back in.
And Solution really came out of the gate there swinging so fast with that early wipe. It's unfortunate they're going to have to drop that game. And this is a best of 3, I believe, right?
I actually don't know. I didn't look. I can't remember.
I think
we were told, but I could not remember.
The best of 3. So to go down a game, to lose a game like that can really be tough mentally. It's going to be important for them to bounce back.
Yes, best of 3 until the finals, which is best of 5. So. All right, and now we're moving on to Wahoo World. Last time we saw this map, there was a lot of battles going on down in Carousel with some aggressive weapons. And we can definitely see that happen again here with this comp. I can imagine Charger or like E-Leader might come out, possibly. I've seen people use E-Leaders here to control mid. But maybe Bamboo. Still the Charger, yep. They brought out some more range of squeezers coming out. They are the mid controllers. Go Charger and Bamboo shooting towards mid there, keeping an eye on Carousel, as one does already go down in Carousel. That would be the 52 that has gone down. Bamboo trying to get this person out of Carousel does succeed.
And that's 2 down on the side of Splatforce. Solution looking to take control of mid, but Avril just patrolling with that Charger, saying, "My laser, you cannot go there."
Yep. Fear Avril's laser. Bomb Rush coming out just to regain turf control here. It was a 1-for-1. Looks like Splatforce, it's still pretty neutral. I think Splatforce does have a little bit of an upper hand, but that pick there just reversed it with the Booyah Bomb coming in.
Solution does have the Clams to make a decent push here. No specials on deck.
It is a laser war, and it looks like the Bamboo has won the laser war. It's stuck between the two walls there.
Yeah. That was a great pick by Wasan on the Bamboo over Avril, but unfortunately has to go down to that bomb.
It was nice follow-up on the side of Splatforce there. Now looking to keep mid-control. They see some paint going down somewhere. Yep, they see it in their court. Nice wall placement, I gotta say. Even though it looked kind of odd, it was in that battle there, it was well placed for the 52 itself.
Some good duels here in court. What a
Nice.
great pick for Liv on the zap.
Very nice read. Saving the power Clam, looking to see it's a 2v1 there. Does go down. Nice teamwork there by Pariah and Liv. Slick here, adding these bomb pressures, looking for the fall off. Does have to take cover. Nice wall. Booyah bomb coming out. They do have bubbles and bomb rush to work with on the side of Splat Force as they are holding mid control, waiting for an advantage here as they do have 17 clams. Ooh!
Got to be careful when you're standing next to that wall.
Mm-hmm. And they were just ahead of it, so the bomb exploded on them.
Still
here comes that bomb rush. Here's that push.
This might be the first push of the game here. 2 minutes or 3 minutes in.
Mm-hmm. That was a nice rain there as well, just to make sure that they don't go in. Rain is such a zoning out special. It shows its power over ledges like that to make it like you can't be here for very long, or you have to be full health, because if you take any damage, rain can kill you. This is very back and forth. There's 1 minute and 40 left, and no one scored yet. See, the juniors got armor. Solution is down 1. Splatforce holding this mid pressure. They definitely have the comp to hold mid with these 2 walls, and they've got the squeezer bubbles, which is coming out now.
They do, but it looks like Solution's trying to get a little bit aggressive. Nick thinking, can I get through this carousel?
Oh, very nice tag teamwork there as 2 members of Splat Force go down. And now Solution wasting no time at all as they're going in and opening that basket. The first basket open of this entire game, and we're just down to the last minute. This is a tight game.
Jump out for safety here. All of Splat Force is up. That'll probably be the end of that push.
Down to 59.
There's still lots of time for a counter push, but they're basically back at even strength.
Mm-hmm. Solution's got to find a way to just stop them and make sure they don't go in. Splat Force needs to get their specials. They have 2 clams to work with. So now 2 of them are visible. Hopefully the 2 that are not visible can pull off a flank. We see Liv tried there but died in court, which is very unfortunate. 3 of them going together. Nice trade pick here, but unfortunately Splat Force down 2 with 10 seconds left. This can be pretty rough here in this situation. Bubbles being forced to be used here for protection. Bomb rush coming out to try to get a pick. And the gap's closing. That separates the Charger from the teammates. But the Charger jump in. Oh, no. They couldn't get that pick in mid. Oh, the dance from the bamboo. Oh, the taunt. The taunt is real.
Well, it's going to 1-1. Splatforce can come back after that taunt.
Mm-hmm. But just can't get over their heads there. But yeah, unfortunate. Splatforce had the clams, but Liv tried to pull off a flank there, but went down early, which lost man advantage, and then Price got picked off from the side. They did hold their ground with the 2 clams, but then the gap closed on them, which separated Avril from their teammate, which was very unfortunate. Tried to jump over, but at that time their teammate had already went down, and just kind of a bit of a sad ending there. But it was a good try.
We're going to take game 3 to Manta Maria.
Ooh. All right. This is going to be a good one, because this can be a Charger map.
I think it will. I don't know if Wasan will stick on the bamboo. Otherwise, I think the comps are good.
Mm-hmm. I can probably see the bamboo still coming out here. It still holds just as much control as the Charger can, just with a little bit less range, but it's definitely got quicker shot. Bamboo still saying. Looks like they're bringing a K-52 as well on Solution. But Splatforce bringing a Neo Splash.
Yeah.
This is nice wall placement. This wall is actually really nice for when you're trying to take over their bunker here, and we see
Takimi was spotted.
Was spotted and taken down. That is pretty critical there. Still playing it relatively neutral. Missiles come out. One is trying to escape. I think they managed to escape. Nope, they finally got picked.
They're pushed back into their street, though.
Mm-hmm.
Splatforce needs here to take advantage of that space that they've created and not let them come back in.
That's true. I just noticed both teams have a bamboo now. Avril has switched to bamboo. That'll be a nice counter, as it's just its own self, but keeps up with the pressure it's applying. Nice splashdown in to make some room. The bubbles are popped. Does have to escape, though, as they are almost dead. Really good job avoiding all the fall off.
Yeah, good movement by Nick Sky there. Turf control in the favor of Solution, but still no pushes, no sustained pushes have been made yet.
3 down on Splatforce. This is Solution's time to go in. They have a ball. Oh, gets picked, not in time for a jump, but the bamboo's not far behind. And there we go. There's the burst.
They've got
Nice
a lot of
booyah.
clams to follow up with.
Down to 59 once again. Ooh, the double. Nice double there by Slick. Painting up in mid now. They see this last person. Just keeping them cornered, which is really nice to do. They see that jumps are coming in. Missiles are out. They are pressing them back. Good job, Splatforce. Armor comes out. They have bubbles. Splatforce only has 11 clams to work with. 12. Oh no, someone has went down.
Splash went down.
They are keeping really nice control here on these high areas, which really benefits Splatforce's comp here. Keeping control. Bamboo on the mast is really big. Now resorted to under the basket there, but they're waiting to defend this, which is nice. They're being patient. They're letting they want Splatforce to come to them so they can make a strong defense. And that's exactly what happened. The ends up pushed into them and got picked there.
Yeah, and that's 2 down on the side of both sides, but it's looking like it's paying off a little bit more for Solution here on the defense.
Whew. Price there, ball juggling. There we go. Fizzy's being thrown out. So 2 members can be seen. See bomb rush coming out.
Into bunker, yeah.
Nice pressure here. With the splash having the ball here, though, they have to kind of hold themselves back, because if they try to go over a corner, they're just gonna, the other team's gonna know and they're gonna shift. Looks like they picked off the bamboo there somewhere, which is a nice pick, so they don't have bamboo control. Splatforce getting 2 picks now. Bubbles coming out. They might be able to move in with this.
Yeah, they have to think about moving.
They baited the splash down. In the bubble they are. They got the ball in. Can the other ones follow up? This fight on jump. They got a second one in. They took lead. There they go. Look at these picks.
They're not going to be able to jump that last clim in. They're thinking about the defense now.
Yes, they are. It's nice to still have that extra clam, because if Solution does make something happen here, they have that clam on reserve if they do so need it. Solution does have armor at the ready. Splatforce has their side. Looks like they're in position for a defense. Solution slowly taking control here.
Armor's down, but it looked like somebody might have picked off this guy in the back. Yeah, somebody's on their bunker.
Whoa, that's 3 down with 2 seconds left.
They might be able to pop this off here. And
wow.
From the taunt to winning 2-1. Great set for Splatforce.
Absolutely. Really good control holding. You could really see what this comp can do. They got a lot of paint, the bubble pressure, the bamboo on mast. What can go wrong? But good job to both teams. Splat Force will be moving on into the next round as they have eliminated Solution. So good luck to Splat Force in the future games.
Absolutely.
And we will be back shortly with your next match.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Minnow Cup Clam Blitz Edition. I'm Drew, and I'm here with Devi, and we're going to be bringing you Tyrant Inc. versus Squid Row.
We have seen Squid Row earlier on during this stream. They were broadcasted. They brought out quite a dominant performance, and now they are up against Tyrant Inc., which I have heard of. I don't know too much about them, but I am looking forward to this set overall. And the first map is going to be happening on Inkblot Art Academy. We haven't seen this one yet.
I know Squid Row is, but I believe both of these teams are technically low ink favorites sometimes.
Right. I was like, I can't remember where I've seen Tyrant Inc. before, but that is 100% where, I'm pretty sure.
So this will be a great, really a great set. Winners, round 2 of top cuts.
Now let's talk about Inkblot clams here for a minute. I know it's definitely not overly a favorite because of those close corners that those stacks provide, but it's very quick paced.
It's
you also need a lot of
easy
patience
to get from basket to basket. I think something really important here that Luau focuses on is the crossfire from getting up to the left side of their plat and taking their steps.
Yes, that is very crucial, and I definitely know that that's how you guys execute it. Oh, early pick already on the right-hand side of the map here. Very quick to go. I like to see they've got a roller and a tent here. This tent can be very annoying here, and could be a distraction as well. But this is only the start of the game. We haven't seen what it's actually going to do. Oh, the T-Tac. 3 down already. Wipe. That is a delayed wipe.
They have the clams to get it going. And a decent first push. That's going to be all it is, I believe. Shook trying to dance on him, but wasn't able to. Although 2 down on both sides.
Very even right now. Very even. Oh, we got another pick off here. Nice clean pick. Hammer! Oh, the sneaky hammer!
Surprise
the list
hammer.
didn't see it. Happy birthday! Here's your hammer surprise. Very well placed bomb, but Clam is easily able to get just snagged there. Unfortunately, they can see this Clam hiding on the wall. Still holding mid control. Squid Row is holding mid control relatively well. This tent's moving forward, seeing if they can take it back, which they did. It turned green relatively quickly. Not much to paint in middle here. Tent's coming in from the side as it looks like there's another player under the basket, which did get picked. Wow. There's a lot going on here. This roller was in the base. Did they get a score off? They did. Lead has been retaken. Tyrant Inc. has taken lead.
And Shug is doing a really good job here of staying alive. Wasn't able to stop the push, but it could have been much more.
Very good movement. Just still just adding pressure, even if lead was overtaken. Oh, they're still putting clams in. The roller snuck in there somehow. This Nautilus here just waiting to see if anyone else is going to come. They're still putting clams in. Someone's at their base. This tent. The roller in the tent.
This tricky.
They got the knockout.
Squid Row's got to be kicking themselves right now, not being able to clear that out. That's really unfortunate.
We were put on the Nautilus perspective. They just kind of were there on the stack, just looking, and in all reality, like, they thought they got everyone out of the base. They were wrong. There was always one there. I believe the roller started it, and I don't know if the tent jumped in or how the tent got underneath, but the Nautilus didn't know, and I don't think they were called out because it took them a little bit to turn around to go back and fight it, and in the end, they could just KO off that because there wasn't enough defense.
They were getting the clamps too. They might have got a lucky kind of clam spawn on that squid roe plat or bats or something. I don't know how that happened. I mean, I hate when that happens to my team. You know,
our spectator was also confused at what happened. So, but we're moving into the next map right away. Very quick ready up as we are on the reef now. Another one we haven't seen yet. We're seeing all these new maps and different strategies to come into it. We see double Splatling coming back. Dynamo Roller this time.
This is one of my favorite Clam Blitz maps. I think if Tyrant Inc. can get the Dynamo onto bridge securely, it's going to be such a pain for Squid Roe.
Absolutely. Absolutely. When you got big weapons like that taking control of mid, you really got to find a way around them. And Squid Roe already down 2. Tyrant Inc. moving in together with that Brella. Already got Pop and a nice place Booyah. Blank just able to avoid it. Good run. Good run.
Not the biggest push, but it was really a well-organized push, and it just shows you how organized Tyrant Inc. is.
Mm-hmm. They really coordinated that really well, and yet even though there wasn't a lot of words, even though there was a lot of follow-up, they still did well. But Squid Roe taking them 3 down there, and now we're just in their court. We see a Booyah Bomb coming out. Really nicely placed. Another Booyah Bomb. Getting another 2! That was big. Nautilus just able to follow up and get another. Squid Roe needs to jump on this, but they only have 6 clams.
I think they have the clams, but it's the classic Clam Blitz problem. You got to make sure you're juggling them and getting a ball.
Mm-hmm. And then already now, this push is dead. No, it's not. There's still one there. Maybe they can get another in. I eat my own words. They don't taste very good.
That's got to be it, though. So now we're thinking, who's going to take that control of bridge? Dynamo's already looking to get there.
This tent here being a distraction as the Tetra's following behind. That was a really nice play there. Singling out the Tetras. Splatling getting a pick. It is 2 for 2. This ball is wondering, where do I go? It's going back to safety. You see someone died and closed there. They're contesting bridge, which is good. Keeping that Splatling off bridge. Nautilus stuck in a corner here, but is able to jump around. Splashdown being shot down by both Splatlings. Good teamwork there using the crossfire.
Yeah. Squid Roe thinking about making their next push. They have the clams, but not a ball yet.
Mm-hmm. We saw Booyah Bomb got a pick. They are trying to work their way in there. Dynamo is defending the heck out of this street. Does get picked by the Inkjet. Nice pick, though. You want to get that Dynamo out of there, being a big pressure source. Tent here, stalling, seeing if they can maybe pick off this T-Tech, but does go down.
Squid Roe did get the pop, and they're putting clams in.
They did.
Oh, and taking car is really going to be advantageous, but I spoke too soon. Astro clears that out.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't quite get into use the car for cover like they wanted to, and were just able to get shot out on the side of it. Using the splashdown to get rid of those bombs out of the way. Armor has been initiated. There's a this way. One goes down on the right. The T-Tech's down. There's a Booyah that comes out. Oh, the knot flank.
Flanking knot.
Oh, wow. Big presence by the knot there, just stalling Tyrant Inc. from even doing anything.
Absolutely. A very valuable double. And they get control of street and bridge.
They really do. And they got armor pop now. Tyrant Inc. is stuck in a corner here. This is a nice tag team. Oh, not quite able to shred the splashdown. They are freed from their corner. Oh, just they were seen swimming. That was a risky move, just kind of swimming off to the side there with two people watching. Inkjet comes out.
I love to see Squid Row doing defense, but in a very aggressive way. Just saying, we're gonna keep control of mid and push you all the way back.
They're oh, look at this jump in. There was bubbles under their basket.
Wow, did somebody miss a flank?
Yep, there was a closed flank, and they didn't see it. The bubbles, the tent came in.
We will have an overtime because Squid Row does have a ball. They've popped it in.
Oh, they need one Clam. They do it. Wow. When it comes, that game literally came down to the last, 5 seconds. Everything happened in the last 5 seconds, and, the lead was taken twice. It's like, holy smokes. But yeah, no, that tent had to have snuck in from close. They popped the bubbles, were able to get that Clam to jump in. With Squid Row being pushed up as they were, they didn't see it. One did see it, but the rest couldn't capitalize on it in time.
And great call-outs for the ball on the side of Squid Row to just rush to their basket because...
And then they got it right back.
Yeah, you have to have faith in your team that they're going to be able to shut that push down. And then you can just get that one Clam in. That was really too close. I think both teams going into Game 3 are going to be a little bit nervous.
It definitely was a close game, and you can do so much within the first amount of time, but just wow. I literally have no words.
Next, let's think, Debbie, about New Albacore Hotel. Really a big map. Different ways we can get into basket.
The last time this came up, we saw a Charger showing off its dominance over on the left-hand side, just shooting underneath the Clam goal when their team had the offensive push. And long range can really thrive here, but the short range have a lot more mobility in those tight corners, like the left corner or the far right corner. They can use a lot of objects there to help protect them. Oh, I love this combo already. I love Tyrant Inc.'s combo already.
I know why. I know you're excited.
The Tent Hydra combo is nuts. But, and we see a Gluga's return here as well. And these Glugas can apply a lot of street pressure, though.
It looks like that's what Shade and Astro are going to try and do. Just be a nuisance and distract and get a pick if they can. Especially on the zap. Armor going to be down for Squid Row right now.
Tent coming back to help out on the right-hand side here. Just sticking with their teammates, making sure they don't go up too far. I think that's a nice call to move back a little bit to be with their team. This Tent is getting a lot of picks here, and it's really awesome to see. Hydra here controlling the left as much as they can. Armor has come out. Looks like there's some action going on right there. This Hydra looking to stop. Gets that fall-off pick. Wonderful, wonderful.
But they are 2 down. He's got to be careful.
They are. Although, trying to sneak in on the Splatling that was moving right there. It looks like Squid Row is majority on the right side here, looking to see if they can pick people off. Tetra's coming in, getting a nice pick here. Inkjet coming out. Trades with the Inkjet. See the junior here with a Clam painting up. Keeping that mid control.
keeping control, looking to get an armor. You know, it's really back and forth in mid right now. Some good picks, some trades, but I don't think anybody's really had a solid advantage. But Shade putting in the work on that tent.
This tent is doing wonders. I think they're about to get ready to maybe get the first pop here.
Yeah, Tyrant Inc.
There they are. Tent throwing their clams and using bubbles as their defense here and their own shield. The bubble tent is a big nuisance under Albacore Basket. It's got so much defense.
Squid Row moving back in quickly. It was basically a wipe. That push obviously done. They're looking to, but they're going to go 2 down. That is so unfortunate. Maybe jumping in for a score.
They're jumping in the ball.
And it's just that junior up protecting basket. They can get a couple clams in. Doesn't look like anybody's there to follow up.
They do have a jump in coming with another power. Oh no!
Just out of time.
So close, but yet so far.
That's a heartbreaker, but there's still a lot of time on the clock. If that push works, we can do it again, is what Squid Row is saying.
They did pick the tent off, so they do have time to get a little bit more control and regroup, figuring out where the rest of these players are as the tent is respawned and is taking control of the one corner here. Does get pincered here. Squid Row doing a good job at taking out the tent now. They are working together in pairs.
But somebody has to pick up that clam.
Yep.
Gets called out.
The tent back in action in play here. Just need to catch the tent out again. They're really close to. Look at this movement.
Just cannot die.
Wow.
Getting up on the Glugas. No follow-up clams coming in for Squid Row. Tyrant Inc. gonna just clean up mid.
Super unfortunate. Just didn't have what they wanted there. It was really close to be able to make something happen, but Tyrant Inc. just saying, nope, we ain't letting you do this. They may have got the basket, but they did stop the follow-up. Here we go again. Bubbles in the tent shield. And they've got 2 power clams coming in.
Jumping in.
That, oh my gosh.
Great booyah, but they do get a lot of points on the board. But look at Shug, already looking to go get their basket, start getting control.
Tent's back, ready to guard this bridge. Just denied the entry there. But the tent moved up a little too quickly. Did get picked there, but it's still a 1-for-1 here. As Tyrant Inc. has a lot of control under their basket. Getting 2 picks.
That's tough. Had to rush in. That might be it. Yeah, Pops is going to go down as well.
Oh. Shout outs to that tent this game. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it really put in the work. Getting the kills, but also just making space and the pushes that they could create with the shield and the bubbles.
And even when the tent went down, Tyrant Inc. shifted over to make sure that that area wasn't lost with the tent going down, and just kept control. Like even at that very last defense there, the tent went down early, and they still held defense for the tent to come back in, and then they were able to take their other positions. Wow.
Great games to both really dangerous looking teams. I'm excited to see Tyrant Inc. move forward here.
Yes, it's good job to both teams, and Tyrant Inc. Good luck on your next matches. And we should be back with the next round relatively quickly here, so we will go to a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with Top Cut.
See you soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Minnow Cup Clam Blitz Edition. My name is Drew, and I'm joined by the famous Devi of West Broadway Grillers.
Famous? What's famous? All right. We're quickly going in. We have Xylo versus Shining Storm here. We haven't seen Shining Storm yet, and I don't know too much about them, so I'm curious to see how they're going to go against Xylo's very strong offense.
Both of these teams have been doing very, very well today. We know Xylo to be a fast and aggressive team. And we're going to see how Shining Storm can handle that.
Can see it's a 1-for-1 trade going down already, and it looks like Xylo does have a bit more paint control. Ooh, getting a nice pick on the jet there. Able to now paint under the basket, be a bit of a distraction here. Nice pincer on that last player there.
Yes, Neo making moves, has that booyah ready.
Gets a pick with it too. Wow.
Great crossfire coming in from Xylo. They just need the Clams to keep that push going. Wow.
This
Neo really on a tear
popping
right
off.
now. Another
There
one.
we go.
Neo,
Got another one, but was able to actually take him down.
Already in that first minute.
We see that their T-Tech on the side of Xylo as well, already up to 5 as well. So this duo here putting in the work, and we're seeing where their success is coming out with the Pro T-Tech combo. Nautilus there tried to find the pick, but didn't do it.
Yeah, ends up getting pincered by Xylo. Good communication. That's the buddy system. And they're moving up quick, taking up mid. Look at already getting aggressive with this jet, creating space for the ball to follow up.
They do have a lot of turf control as well, which is also giving them another advantage. Stingray comes out, counter ray. See if this counter ray can pick anything, but it doesn't look like it's going to. Just hold on. Did the ray just swim by somebody? It did.
It did.
I am surprised they got away with that.
Great pushes so far. But Shining Storm just needs to focus on surviving a little bit more here. They're losing a lot of members.
Xylo is staggering them really hard here. Blaster getting a nice pick, saving the Clam so that they have it to work with. Charger's in a really good position on the side of Xylo here, and we've seen Dino pop off earlier today, being a very aggressive Charger. Absolutely. And just telling them, no, you're not allowed to go this way. I'm watching this. Wow.
This is just, it's crazy how well Xylo is controlling the turf and the man advantage in this game. This could be a knockout even in this cycle.
I think that's going to be a KO here. Yep, there it is.
It really, I think, started to stem just from the slaying power of Xylo in that game. Shining Storm never had, it seemed like, more than 2 or 3 people on the field at any time.
There was always one that went down, and Xylo has always been good for this, for their offense. Their buddy system is incredible. We've seen it earlier on today, and they're still demonstrating now. Their buddy system is going on the one person that is just out of play and moving in on it. It's amazing how that they can just pick these people out. It's like dogs sniffing out the one prey, so then they jump on it and attack.
Now that Piranha really is a map. It's very important to have turf control so you can move. I noticed Shining Storm had a problem. Their Crapid couldn't really move around too much. I've played a lot of Crapid, and I know if I pick up the Crapid, I need somebody turfing for me. Let's see what we're playing next. Humpback. A little bit of a smaller map. I'm interested to see what comes out here.
Smaller map, but still, this is another very quick back and forth. Like as soon as you can get a wipe, you're already at the other team's basket, or you should already be at the other team's basket with enough clams to be able to pull something off. But it takes a lot of practice to do that, and once you get up there, it will come natural to you. I'm expecting a few changes here. I think the stingrays are going to change. Maybe.
I'd be interested in seeing Bubbles, Booyah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling like Neo is going to stay on the Forge. I'm wrong, of course. He's taking a
We've got the double K, or not double K shot, but double shot on the side of Xylo now. Still a very aggressive comp as they got the charger to back them up and the armor from the H3. And the H3 can still paint relatively decently as well. Carbon doing a good job here, picking them off, trying to get the K shot out of play as well. Charger here peeking. They've got them cornered under bunker here.
Yeah, retreating to mid. One down on each side. Mid control slightly in favor of Shining Storm, but nothing's really happening so far here.
Mm-hmm. It's not that far off, like just a few bombs and they'll get mid control back. And they took that carbon out of it because they reclaimed it.
2v2, but some great picks by Neo, some crucial ones. And a trade. That's a good trade because it was 2v1.
Still one holding mid there. It is still pretty neutral, but I think Xylo has the opportunity to take more control as Shining Storm is kind of stuck back now. Missiles come out. They have one member down. Xylo gathering clams. As you can see, their clam count went up a little bit. They're up to 11, going up some more. They popped armor. I think they're going to initiate something really quickly here, which they did.
They do. They got to form that ball, though, before Shining Storm can pop back in. Although Shining Storm 3 down, that's a soft wipe there.
That is.
But they just have to get a ball going here. Okay, now we're going to get...
The members that had the clams on the side of Xylo were the ones that went down, so the last two had to quickly reform with what they had, but they still had enough for a ball. Did open it. No follow-up, but we'll see if that's going to still work in their favor. Oh, let's see if H3 there was following up on their teammate's death there. Just still applying the pressure, making it so that they can't lead in. They did end up picking them off with the help of another teammate. Dino here looking for the plot picks. This is a really strong spot for a charger to be because it gets rid of people that are under the clam goal. Nice Booyah bomb, keeping Xylo from going in.
Booyah bomb. It seems to me like when you see one Xylo member, there's another one that's not far away. You can get one, but there's somebody who's going to be right up on you next.
And if the one role goes down, they're shifting the roles. So like if the Slayer goes down, their other is already nearby, like taking over that role until they come back. Mid control Booyah bomb there. Nice pick by the H3. Just those fall-off shots do a lot of work. They know that this carbon's over there, but not paying too much attention to it until it needs to be, which I think this ball is now jumping in.
A little bit far, but they are going to get that pop.
They got the pop, but I think Xylo is going to be able to shut down some of this follow-up. No, they don't have the NZAP down yet. Popping the armor for a little bit of extra safety. Needs this pick. Oh, unfortunately didn't get it.
It would be a different story, but still a decent push. Definitely still in reach here.
It's a minute and 20 left. Shining Storm still has plenty of time to make another push happen. Xylo is quickly regaining mid control though, and they just launched missiles. They do have one teammate down. Bomb rush is going down to give them more control. Shining Storm just needs to keep up with their paint over it. Catch a slight mistake that Xylo makes. Just like that. Well, I guess Xylo capitalized on that little mistake. It was vice versa.
You do have to be careful rushing in to mid like that.
I think this inkjet jump is being watched. Did
Good
get the trade though.
and they still
I
have
think
it.
the KO is going to happen here.
Xylo really took advantage of Shining Storm just jumping into mid like that. You need to be careful just dropping down.
Mm-hmm. And that is a very quick set going to Xylo, knocking out Shining Storm. But it's good job for Shining Storm for making it this far. And actually, they're not quite knocked out yet. They are going into the third place game versus whoever loses against Deep Fried Octolings versus Tyrant Inc. And Xylo is moving on to grand finals, and that is what we're going to be waiting for. cue the timpani drums as we go into a amazing grand final set here on Minnow Cup Clams Edition. We are bringing you Xylo versus Tyrant Inc. This was an interesting one because it was between Tyrant Inc. and the Deep Fried Octolings for who were going to come up against Xylo. And Deep Fried Octolings had went undefeated in sets all up until they met Tyrant Inc. Tyrant Inc. wants this. This is going to be such a hype set. And Drew is here with me to see this action happen. Are you excited, Drew?
That's right. You know I love the timpani drums. I'm so happy you brought them out. This is going to be a great set. Two fast-paced teams, well-organized. We've seen their pushes and their defense all throughout today. I think it's going to be a thriller.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be a thriller. After the score that we just saw got reported, whoo! There's going to be a showdown happening here.
Now, this is a best of 5. It's going to be a longer set. You have a couple more games to play with, but you still don't want to be dropping anything. And we're starting on Mako Mart.
Ooh. This can be a good one if both teams play as they are. You've got the super offensive, and then you've got Tyrant, who I believe had that tent. Yes, it was. They've got the roller and the tent combo, and I am very much looking forward to this.
It's going to be exciting, and no dedicated backline here for Tyrant Inc. They just want to get up in your face and cause a problem.
This tent already moving in with more players. Nice combo here. We know that Tyrant does a lot of good duos here with their tent shield, and this is going to give Xylo a big competition. Like, look at this pressure that's already happening by Tyrant Inc.
Yeah, already forced out the armor.
Oh, that roller just missed, but ended up getting it in return.
And a sharking roller here by the stack. Very scary. Even if you know they're there. Oh, and gets a bomb pick. Perfect.
This roller is going to be a huge threat, especially with, and this tent just moving right on in with the clam. There's a double bubble. Tent does go down. And
push. I don't know if they'll have any follow-up.
They did put another couple clams in. They did end up picking them off. 3 down.
The tent respawning here. Already in mid, just holding that down. Xylo needs to get their footing back, and it looks like they're going to try and take that right stack.
Oh, nice play by the tent. Now cornering this one player, this pro booyahing to try to stay safe. Tent's like, nope, we're going to wait till you come back out. And they traded in the corner.
We saw in that last set versus Squid Row, Shade is just so good at getting the value out of that tent, but also gets the picks too. Crucial picks.
Very crucial picks. It definitely, they are like they're game changing. Like, you have to reorganize. Like, what are you going to do now that this person's down, right? That's got to click in the mind, and they have to quickly scramble to reorganize. And I know that does throw some teams off when that happens because they have their set play and going. But that tent going down there is really key pick as Xylo now scores.
Just one left up. Sharking here.
Not quite taking the lead. Are they going to take a lead here? No, it's tied!
Great push, great stop on the side of Tyrant Inc. as well.
Absolutely.
They're pushing back quickly into mid. That roller looking to take their drop and just cause mayhem here.
We see 3 of Xylo's players on stage. That roller with an amazing flick.
Quick flick, but action says, but look at how that bomb was placed there, saying you can go over there, but look, we're going to keep focus on scoring down to 21.
That's big.
That'll be the end of that push. The roller is probably sharking, tossing bombs, just slowing them down, letting the teammates respawn, come in.
This has been so back and forth, like with them. Oh, very nice bomb, and a pick from the H3 as well. Booyah bomb coming in. Oh, they did manage to save the Clam, but I think they went down or threw it backwards. They threw it backwards. Another catch pick there. Just able to see that member of Tyrant Inc. just jumping towards them and just picked them off.
Great bubble play by both the tent and the Krakon.
Mm-hmm. Kensa. 3 down on Tyrant Inc. now. Xylo's got 2 balls here to use. They've got a Booyah. There's the Booyah. They've got missiles as well. They have a chance to reclaim lead here. 2 now going down. Oh, can they actually take the lead? I don't know if Basket's going to stay open.
Clams. Oh, could sneak one in.
Got one.
Managed to hold it open. Wow.
Oh, they did it. He did
it. Making moves here, sneaking around. And that's why you have to make sure you clear everybody out.
Mm-hmm. Paint every little corner with your team. But yes, very, very clutch play there by the K shot, but well deserved as there's now 25 seconds left. Tyrant Inc. has 3 specials at the ready, armor and 2 bubbles. But they're very far back as 1 bubble goes down. They might be able to still make something off of this as the tent is nearby. They're using that shield. Their specials have been used now. Can they still make some? Notice they got 2 balls going. They missed one. Can they get the second one? Oh! They did it! Oh my god!
Back and forth, 2 really clutch pushes on both sides. So exciting.
The hesitation, or not the hesitation, but the stall on the ball throw was like, throw the ball! Because I was afraid they were going to go down before they threw the ball in. Whew! What an ending.
Really, what an ending. And I'm thinking, has Tyrant Inc. found the kind of the solution to Xylo's aggressiveness? Stalling out with bubbles and that 10 shield seemed to work. They were getting good picks.
Mm-hmm. The double bubbles on that map, like I say, were so controlling. Like, they put one out in the middle to gain control. They had the tent there. They put another one out further up. Just pop them, and you get a lot of ink control there, which allowed their members to move up, use the shield. 1 went over snipe, 1 stayed more towards the right, and they kind of had 2 in the middle. And they just had all directions kind of covered as they went in with that as well. And it was so close. And Xylo actually almost ended up stopping that too. Like, it was really close.
That one was really anyone's game. Going into the reef...
Whew.
It's I don't know who this map really favors. We have 2 different types of comps. I kind of like the tent here. Pushing it into street or over bridge can be really, really annoying as long as their team follows up with it.
We saw the tent on the last game when they were on the reef here. They did a sneaky closed play in the end there. They might end up doing it again if they need it. We see a Tetra's coming out on the side of Tyrant now. Still have the roller and tent, but this time they still have the K roller. Last time they had the K dynamo.
Look, that tent plus armor just makes it so hard for Dino to do their job.
They're taking the line of fire away from bridge, which is actually helping their other teammates get over from the other side. They're taking the Chargers' focus away so that the other players can do something on the other side of the map. So that's really great distraction by the tent. Silo here taking bridge control. They found the tent. There's another person who can come up behind this tent. But using their shield really well here does end up getting picked out, but did stall for quite a bit there.
Silo really getting aggressive here, has a lot of turf control, just haven't got the clams organized to come in.
Not quite yet. Oh, 3 on bridge there. Easily can take out that roller, as the roller didn't have any real, a lot of paint to move through, which is the roller's best friend, a lot of paint.
just the junior up here. Everybody else is respawning. It's going to be hard. They pop armor. They're just going to have to drop bombs and try and clear them out. It looks
That's
like
exactly
that's
what the
working.
junior's doing. Tyrant Inc. is keeping control there. Yep. And now it's going in the other direction. Tyrant Inc. already over the top. They got a pick on the right corner there. The tent's over. They're under the basket. They're looking to get a jump in.
Jump coming in here. Can somebody... I think they had another clam, too.
Very nice play, Shield. And getting a pick, too.
Tossing the clams in. Somebody... You can see the Tetras above at card just being a nuisance as well. Ooh, Shade tries to jump. Just a little bit slow on that. Neo's going to start clearing this out, but a great push there by Tyrant Inc. down to 32.
Looks like Neo painting up the side here, making sure that they can see if a flank does come up. It's always a good idea to paint up that sneaky, because those flanks, if you don't see them, they can be big. Tent here adding some pressure on the bridge. Neo still watching, getting that bomb on the flank.
Two down on the side, and the armor popped. I'm starting to think this could be another push for Tyrant Inc. The bubble's incoming. They have the same idea as me.
I like the placing of the bomb rush, too. Because if anyone's swam just outside of those bubbles and those bombs popped on them, they would have died.
In the tent, still there, causing a nuisance. One jumping in. He's probably going to go two down. Okay. That's a wipe on the side of Xylo. They were Tyrant Inc. getting a little bit greedy, allowing Xylo to push back in quick.
But that tent is still a big obstacle in their way, just being on the other side of bridge there. Roller right behind it, looking to see if they can get a drop on that K-Pro. Does get it.
Just absolutely moving this Kensa roller. Couple fights going on under bridge.
I love where it's flicking the paint around. Like they're keeping the higher ground, not going into the dip under bridge, so they can still get the roller fall off. Now they do have a clam, so they can be seen here. These flicks!
Good move.
Very nice pick there.
Dying to get rid of that roller. He was causing a major issue. But really was stalling down the timer. 45 seconds and two down on the side of Xylo. And they have a lot of ground to cover in terms of score.
We've got 30 seconds left. They do have two power clams. And they do have a chance to make something happen here. Tent here again being a nuisance on bridge. There's a bunch of splat bombs, as you can see, probably from the roller and the juniors doing. Someone's in their court. They're just trying to keep Xylo distracted so they can't push up, because they also have Tyrant Inc. also has a power clam, so they can just do a jump in if they miss somebody. Oh, nice splashdown cancel.
But they're going to be moving in. That might be it.
That's it.
They do pop it. Wow. And that was such a great example of how being aggressive when you're on the defense is great. Xylo really couldn't move in. They were trying to rush, but Tyrant Inc. really just pushed back in, holding down mid, saying, you can't come back here.
The Tyrant Inc. is really doing a great job at stopping Xylo from coming in and being aggressive, and the tent is doing a great job of shifting their focus. Like I said, we saw at the beginning there, the tent came out and was just kind of distracting off on Tyrant Inc.'s left side, and we saw Dino there shooting at the shield, which allows other team members to come from other directions, so people could have taken bridge at that time if no one else was watching bridge. So shifting that Charger's laser really does help. But I'm curious
to game 3 on Inkblot. Xylo gonna need the reverse sweep, of course, if they want to win. Tyrant Inc. on match point, really on tournament point here.
Mm-hmm. Are
What is
Tyrant
it?
Inc. going to be our champions, or is Xylo going to make a comeback?
It's easy to get ahead of yourself. It's easy to get nervous in these situations.
Absolutely. Just need to take a deep breath and not let the nerves get to you. Just keep playing like you do, and so on and so forth. But you'll know for sure if one team is more calm and collected than the other one in these finals, because you'll see them make more misplays if they aren't. So let's hope that that doesn't happen. And this game is going on to Inkblot Academy, which again is another very back and forth, quick-paced one.
Tyrant Inc. says, I'm not changing this comp. That's working so well for them. But a lot of crossfire opportunities for Xylo. If they can control Plat from steps and that kind of an inkable left side, it could get really dangerous.
Xylo, they're working together to get rid of that tent shield as quick as possible once they saw it on their right-hand side. Ooh, getting that, I think they got the armor off on that, whoever was behind the pillow there with that charger shot. 3 down on the side of Tyrant Inc. That is a wipe.
Great organization. They're posted up at basket. Just need to get those clams, and they have a lot of them.
There we go. They got a ball in. Can they get more follow-up? They got down to 74. There's a couple more people there with a few clams around, but Tyrant Inc. shredding this booyah and just making it so no one else can get in.
Good organization. Good stop. A smaller push than Xylo would have liked, but a lead nonetheless here.
It is a small lead. They just need to keep up their pressure. They've had a really great start so far, and I can see them continuing to do so if they continue doing what they're doing. But unfortunately, they go 2 down here. Don't know how, but
2 down. They can't keep track of this tent, who is absolutely moving. I can't keep track of this tent.
Tent's got schmoves.
Does get found there, taken out. They did get the lead back.
It's not far, though. Not far. Yeah. Really close game still.
Just like you said, this map is so back and forth.
Absolutely. Ooh, all the bomb pressure there.
This is
Xylo underneath.
Yeah.
The little dance under the clam basket. The little moves. That is really nice. Going down to 31 there. Good job by Xylo getting that strong push back in.
In this tent, in a great position to cause more mayhem at Bubbles too.
They've got
Shade
Bubbles.
Loves this left side.
Yes, they really do. And I think Xylo's catching on to that, because you see that they're putting more shot pressure on this side because they know the tent is there. And they did do a buddy system there to start with, but then it looks like another shifted. There we go. They see a bunch of people.
Did pop armor, and they have 3 more specials remaining. They are in a good position to start pushing.
Here come a couple bubbles for some step defense. 2 go down.
Yeah.
Tyrant Inc. struggling a little bit on this map.
They really are. They just don't seem to be capitalizing on the advantage states that they've been creating. But I have to say, Xylo very good on the defense right now.
This is a nice shark by the Tetras, but just trying to come in from behind. Not able to get any picks yet. There they go. There's one. They got 3 down there. Xylo getting the points down to 18, but getting fully wiped. And that is very quick ink control takeover in mid there. They don't quite have the wings painted, but they do have mid painted. Tent doing their thing on the same side of the map. Looking to see if they can get their bubbles over. There they come. But going for the pick on the power clam here. This is a nice stall.
Lots.
But they're
They're
both
all
jumping
going to
in.
jump in with that
The
10.
splashdown.
Wow. But they got to get these in. One more.
One more.
Wow.
Oh my
And they
goodness.
won. That was really a great play by the 10, but good defense by Xylo. There's still a minute left. We have time to go both ways, but wow, what an exciting play.
Whew. This is such a close set, and there is still 30 seconds left in this. Tyrant Inc. still has a chance to make another push in. And from what we've seen, they can make it happen. The question is can they get through Xylo to do it? Xylo's got 2 specials. Oh, Xylo took 2 of them down. They're going to go in again.
Yeah, and they're going to knock out.
And they got it.
Wow.
Xylo with the comeback game.
Wow. That was an exciting game. I think Xylo might have had the advantage comp-wise on that map. I still don't think they've fully figured out how to deal with that tent comp.
I think with Tyrant there, I think the tent needed to come in a couple different more angles because they kept coming in around the same side, so they knew what the tent was doing, and they worked around it. So I'm thinking the tent might have needed to come in a different way, and they needed to do another partnership at another angle to make it work a bit more. So Xylo just took advantage of it, and they picked off other ones before they got the tent a few times, so they shifted their focus to the other ones instead of the distraction. And I think that's what also helped them take this game. But we're moving on to game 4 now, which is on Sturgeon Shipyard.
Mm-hmm. This will be interesting. I'm wondering if Dino is really going to be enjoying sitting on snipe and just picking people off. But it is so hard with those bubbles and 10 shields.
Mm-hmm. And then they also have a roller to worry about as well, lurking down below. And as a backline player, I know those rollers can sneak up on you. So, and just take control of snipe when they get up there. If they can prevent that roller from getting up by a spinner, that'll help them a lot. But the tent is also a big distraction, and the roller could always be lurking behind that tent shield and just flick you. Octo shot coming out.
Yeah, choosing the jet over the Tetras, and I think that is a fair move. You have enough distraction with the tent and the roller itself.
Very quick armor on the side of Tyrant Inc. And it actually helped there with a teammate, because if they didn't have that armor, I'm pretty sure Dino would have gotten a snipe there. But does get another one. As 2 down already early on the side of Tyrant Inc. Tent being forced to jump out.
Here, making the callouts, saw the vision of where people are with those missiles, but can't move in when there's a tent there.
They also have a buddy system going on in that corner. It's a 2v2 in this right-hand side here. Just throwing bombs and keeping each other out. These 2 on the wall here are trying to find a way up. But keeping the range advantage, that is what they wanted to wait for, was one of them to slip up and come over that wall.
Yeah, they had to be patient. They got a little bit eager.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Almost had the ball there, but they still able to score, and the H3 able to get that pick. 2 picks even.
Having a couple
nice.
one-taps on them. I love to see that good aim through action and getting a good push here. Still Clams to go.
Oh, the bomb. Action was on a roll there.
Just a Kumu up. Is he going to try and rush this in? He does. He's going to pop a couple Clams in. Maybe let... No, I think that's going to be it. I don't think anybody's able to jump off that.
I don't think anyone else is nearby. You can't see too many on the map. We see the closest one being on their spinner, throwing bombs and just applying a bit of shot pressure, but gonna get jumped on by this roller.
Good pick.
Bubbles being put out, taking some pit control. Whew! Very nice bubble play here, as Tyrant Inc. is now going to score and see if they can get down as well using the bubbles defense. Roller is flicking over bunker. Nice team play there. They're trying to get
somebody jumping in.
Yep,
oh,
someone
won't have the time. Just not in the perfect position there. Good idea. Oh, but that's basically like a soft wipe there on Tyrant Inc. Xylo moving really fast, not just for turf control, but also gathering those clams. They're ready for a second push.
That Octoshot was trying to jump off of Spinner there, but as they were going down, got shot out. That was really, really risky play there. Tyrant Inc. here, being seen in these corners. I think they still know that this junior is here. They do, able to pick it off before they jump out. Whew, Xylo increasing their lead. Possibility to KO it here.
Well, yeah. Akunu's looking to sneak in just for the KO.
Oh, they got the... Oh!
Great stop by the roller. That's a huge push, though.
They're keeping them in the game. There's another Xylo player there quickly taken down. That was Dino! Very aggressive by the Charger. Getting a pick there. There's still a minute and 15 left. Tyrant Inc. needs to group up together here. I think they're getting... they're going down to Xylo's strength here with their buddy system. And Tyrant now needs to do the same in return and continue to work together with their combos in order to make another push happen.
Absolutely. It's okay to slow down, take a breather, and remind yourself you don't have to rush in. You still have 45 seconds. You can get a great push off. They're not really that far off.
Not at all. Nice jump back by Action there. I still see one more. Kumu getting a pick. Roller covering. 3 down.
Fortunately, yeah, going down there.
Pinging for this way, pinging for clams. They did make a ball, but with the time left, I think they could have waited a little bit there before they took that in and saved that ball to stop overtime. Tent able to move in.
Tyrant Inc. has to realize they don't have a clam, and it's about to be time.
It is. Okay, they have a clam now.
Time. Great
shot
by Dino. And that clam is going to be hard to reach.
Yep, they put the bubbles over it. Maybe they can save it. I think the tent can grab it, but very quickly shot down. Oh! Very close, but not enough. Xylo showing once again what their strength is their aggression with the buddy system. We are going to a Game 5 in Grand Finals.
This is what you want to see. In my opinion, Devi, I was thinking that Tyrant Inc. got a little... it seems like they're a little bit nervous. They started strong, following their tent, especially that tent roller combo, but I was seeing a lot of people kind of dying alone. And I know the buddy system is so powerful, especially, Xylo utilizes it so well, but I want Tyrant Inc. to slow down and go back to the basics that we saw game 1 and 2.
Yes, I think they're getting a little ahead of themselves here, and you can notice it because we see that their front lines are definitely going a lot further ahead. They're splitting off a little more, but yeah, definitely need to go back to the basics. Also, these maps, I think, have been giving the tent a hard time as well because they have more ledges, not a lot of straightaways. But we're going to Piranha Pit, so the tent can definitely shine here once again.
But we did see Xylo just absolutely steamroll Shining Storm here earlier. It's going to be an interesting game, and this is for the win.
There's a Hydra. They're doing the tent Hydra on Game 5. I am hyped, guys.
Everybody's hyped.
Heck yeah. Hydra Pog.
Nebula tends to go for those quick armors on the junior.
Looks like there is a 1-for-1 trade. The tent going. That is a
That's
3
three.
down on the side of Xylo.
And they're going to probably get a
Makes
pop
power.
here. They don't have a lot of clams to follow up, but it's a start nonetheless. Nebula dancing, just getting a couple more in.
Tent here trying to sneak away. They did get a couple more in. Does finally go down, getting the push down to 59. And I don't
Great
think now.
start. And Xylo back to 3 down. Only the pro up.
All right.
Woke up.
They woke up or they took a breather and it's just like, okay, we know what we're doing. We need to just group up more. So they're more together here. Already off on that first start. They're more together. You can see that they're showing off what they did. 2 jumps coming in with clams. Both made it in. Whew. They go 2 down, 3 down. They do have more paint control.
But still, it was 2 down also for Xylo. 1 jumps back out for Tyranny. This
I love
Hydra
this
seems to
spot.
be putting in the work.
This spot for Hydra is really great because you can reach all the way over on the bump. You can contest that charger. As you can see, they got the pick on the charger.
A huge
Um, And Xylo once again 3 down. But
That's the
Akuma
clue.
getting picks here.
picks. They are gonna try and take out this ball. There's 2 over there. Oh, and gets picked
Nice
up.
Whatever. Ball placement. So 1-for-1 there. They're still holding relatively decent control. I believe armor was just popped. Ray is coming out. I think Xylo's looking to try to pick somebody off with that Ray. I don't think they succeeded with that.
Neo looking to
Here
start
comes
the
pressure.
fight here.
This
And
shark. This shark.
Shark and Tetras with the armor. What will they do?
Oh!
Ooh, not
That
much
was
of it yet, but could we at
such a
least get the
risky
back
shark.
line picked out?
So little ink to shark in. This is why you gotta paint every little thing ahead of you because someone could be in it. Xylo here regaining map control. They're pushing Tyrant Inc. back into their base, but Tyrant Inc. getting a pick there. The Tetra's doing a good job. Stalin here getting another. That is a
Trey,
nice.
just holding that space. It's really not allowing Xylo to make any meaningful push.
Tent trying to cause some distractions here. This charger not really able to move up because there is someone just to the left of them. So they're keeping their focus there, making sure they don't get shot out. This is H3 now focuses his attention on Nebula with the ball as they're jumping over.
Of course, the tent has come in.
Oh, that's a nice double.
Double.
Splash down, jump in.
That's the splash down jump. They'll have some more clamps to pop in here if they're careful.
Oh my goodness.
Sure, you toss one in. Wow.
Down to 19.
Just such good play
The
by
Hydra.
to make that work.
There's still one there.
The junior getting a little bit greedy there, wanted a KO, but now look how fast Xylo can move back in. So the tent already there saying, slow down.
With the tent coming in, being one of the first picks, they're able to be one of the first back in for this defense. But there's 2 down. They got down the tent and the Tetras, but getting picked off. Still 2 down. I think they can score the ball in here. Let's see how many points they can get here. Armor coming out.
The clamps.
This is a
Charge.
big moment. 20 seconds left. Power Clam coming in. Oh my goodness, just 1 left.
We gotta get him.
They got him.
Great
Which has
stop.
been denied.
This is still close, but Xylo's gonna need to get a power clam really quick. Somebody's hunting for clams up to, I think they'll get it.
Dino almost has Stingray, so that can
Maybe
really
not.
help. Maybe get a pick. Oh no.
No, they don't
we
make
didn't get a
power
clam.
clam in time, and Tyrant Inc. is your Minnow Cup Clam Blitz champions.
Whew.
Wow,
What a
great
set! Oh my goodness.
Just a great set. Oh, that was so good. Both teams, we love to see a game 5 in something like this.
Silo's excellent pressure. Seen it before. We've seen it here. Tyrant Inc. They beat a team that went practically undefeated to get here. This has got to be a very hyped win for them, taking the gold here in this tournament. So congratulations, Tyrant Inc. And also congrats, Silo, for getting here. And we have anything on the... And then I'm just seeing if there's any stats on the third place match. And it looks like the Deep Fried Octolings... The third place match also went to a game 5. Wow. But the Deep Fried Octolings came out 3-2 in the third place match. So Tyrant Inc. with gold, Xylo with second, Deep Fried Octolings with third.
And all of these teams played so well today. I know our grand finals, those are 2 low ink favorites, but the Deep Fried Octolings really turned it on today. They came out of nowhere. They're a strong team, but going undefeated up until semis, amazing.
Whew. That
was crazy.
Before we sign off here, we've got some shout-outs to make to some other fellow tournaments. We mentioned Tyrant Inc. being low ink favorites. Low ink is happening on the 30th and 31st of this month, so don't miss it. And you fellow low ink teams, go sign up. Div 4 and under. There's also Little Squid League happening on Sunday the 10th at 1 Eastern. They are they are for Div 6 and below. Also check them out if you are a new comp team looking to get more familiarized into competitive. Little Squid League is a good place to start. And also SAC is making its return with Season 3 on the 9th. And is also a day 2. So the 9th and 10th is SAC's season opener. Don't want to miss that either. And I believe that is for teams Div 3 and under. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But 3 great events to look out for. And next also, thank you to for everyone for watching this tournament. Thank you for everyone who participated in this event. We definitely appreciate all the support and must give the love to you guys. Staff, great job with the help desk, all the issues that came up. Really got to credit staff for making this happen. Haya on the stream.
I'm here. Also, sorry to interrupt you, but thank you, Pity Clam, for the follow. Very appreciated.
Yes, Pity Clam.
Yeah.
But yeah, Haya, great stream, and Pug for not using auto spec.
Yeah, sometimes I didn't know what to spectate. Like that last game, that just all over the place.
Oh, you still got all the action. And also, Drew, you were here. We had Gem earlier. Drew, where can people find you?
Oh, I mean, I'm really big on Twitter. I'm quite famous there, but I prefer if you just join the Luau server and talk with us there. I'd be happy to meet you all.
Shoutouts to Luau. Great team. Great squid friends. Haya, do you have anything you want to plug?
Just my Twitter, Haya_. Yes, absolutely no content. That's about it. Yeah. I can't, wait, I do want to plug something. Next month, Minnow Cup. Be there. Be there or be square.
Yes.
I'll be there.
For next month's Minnow Cup, guys. You're not going to want to miss that. Minnow Cup, definitely a great event. Totally not biased. And I guess for me, my Twitter @'s on the screen. Twitch is Debbie_WBG. Yeah, that's where you can find me. I do squid things with WBG. But yeah, once again, thank you for everyone for coming out to Minnow Cup. Congrats again to Tyrant Inc. for taking the victory. And we hope to see you all in the next Minnow Cup.
See you guys. Thank you so much.
Bye!